Hello? Wait, is my mic muted? Wait a minute. Oh no, we're good. Never mind, we're good. Hello. Sorry for being late. Things are a bit of a mess right now. But today we're just gonna stay focused on Japan. And then for said mess, we can discuss that tomorrow. When it must be. But hello. Hope everybody is doing well. Thank you for joining NAEU earlier today, but we're going to be focusing on Japan for this evening and for tonight as well. So yeah, let's see what we got here. Now we're a little bit late, so we're gonna have to catch up on some matches, but we're only, I think we're still on round 1 at the current time, so we're not too far behind, to my knowledge. But I'm hoping at least that we can catch up pretty quick. Wait, maybe not. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I just pulled up Korea. I'm dumb. Hold on. Wait, let me fix this. I can fix this. Wait. Maybe we're not that far behind? Okay, no, it's still about the same. Okay, never mind. It's still about the same. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Actually, I think there's only been 1 match. Okay, never mind. We're only 1 match behind. Okay, this is perfect. No, we're not actually watching Korea though. We are not actually watching Korea. Not right now, anyways. They're watching Japan. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's get into it. Let me make sure audio is all good. I need to figure it out. Sorry, I'm a little out of it. But hopefully we can bounce back a little bit here just for tonight. My roommate got me a red bean bun, so that'll be fun to eat later. What are the sets today? So interestingly enough, today is going to be an interesting day for Japan. Because we have 3 matchups today, as we have had the previous days, but we're going to be seeing 3 sets of non-professional teams going up against each other. It is NGs versus MD to start things off with. Then CFY versus BC as our second set, and then finally we have CE versus BIG. I don't know if this is the only day of Japan that will be non-pros versus non-pros. However, it seems to be at least the main day that will have non-pro versus non-pro. There's not a single pro team playing today. Not a single one, which is honestly a little refreshing in terms of new faces, but also a little disappointing because the professionals also have like a higher level of gameplay. But I'm quite excited to see our non-pros here cook today, especially since they at times create more unorthodox strategies, character picks, etc. So that should be fun. And I think I was spoiled myself a little bit on this hunter, but we do have, I believe, I won't spoil it for you though, but it should be 20 seconds here. And I think this is going to be an interesting matchup, specifically because of Doctor. It's going to be Cueist. This is Alchon's Cueist here, which I don't remember if they played. I forget who played Cueist the other day, but the thing about Cueist against this team comp is that the Doctor is worrisome if she's not chased first. Why is his cue ball so high in the sky? Oh my gosh. If the Doctor enters late stage Cueist, it makes it very hard for the Cueist to get anything done, because the whole point is like stacking injuries, coming back later, and then pressuring ciphers, but you can't really do that versus a Doctor. Can't really do that versus a Doctor. Is Shaq gonna be joining? I I will probably be soloing today. I'll probably be soloing this evening. We're gonna be seeing classic ever sleeping spawn here, especially for the doctor. That doctor is definitely on a full kite, I think, at this. Well, never mind. What the heck? What? Okay, that I was not expecting. That I was not expecting. Yeah, that's a little weird, I can't lie. Tide borrowed. Ooh, Tide borrowed magician. That should be fine because it's. Wait, flywheel only doctor? What the heck? Okay, that's a bit unexpected. But yeah, Tide borrowed mage, Tide borrowed officer, full kite enchantress, flywheel borrowed doctor, with detention, insolence, destructiveness, overwhelm, blink on the Cueist checks out. Let's just get right into it, shall we? Here we go. I'm so used to the NEU one where we now have all the little animation, but they don't have that for Japan, which is interesting. I don't know why they don't have it for Japan, though. I don't know. We'll see. What the heck? Chasing the doctor first does make sense. You kind of have to. Yeah, again, if she enters late stage. If she enters late stage, that's tough. So you have to chase her first. The big thing is you have to... You're going to have to cue ball like immediately after you get that blink hit. Because blink is first hit is probably what's going to happen here. And you can't exactly deal with Doctor unless you get like the double hit very back-to-back soon. Otherwise she's going to use both of her drinky drinks. Pallet spam. And that's going to make things kind of tricky. That'll make things a little tricky. Blink for first hit. We have both apple juices used, distance, and heal again. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting here. So it's automatically a 3-hit survivor. We're going to lock the Cypher while we're chasing. There's going to be a trade right there. We're not going to be able to get another heal off here, which is a bit unfortunate for the Donch. But this should be... Oh, they're going to try to body block the... It's Doctor Enchantress. Oh, it's Doctor Enchantress, bro. Doctor Enchantress is such an evil combination. It really is. That's a pallet stun. Yep. And that's more heal. Oh my gosh. Doctor's so evil, bro. Doctor's so evil. Flywheel. Enchantress is... Oh my gosh, she got the heal off. That's 4-hit survivor Doctor, bro. 4-hit survivor Doctor. Okay, Enchantress here to body block again. Flywheel been used. We have stun. We have one. Actually, we almost have 2 stuns. 1 stun. Okay, no, Doctor's dead. Yeah, Doc dead. Okay, Enchantress Cypher has been decreased quite a bit, but we should be able to finish 2 Cyphers here. Who's at the 90? 89%. Oh, Officer is getting off his Cypher, I see. Officer's at 89. It's too far for the Cueist to pressure here right now. Okay, that's going to be put back up so that we can minimize Enchantress Cypher here once again. The 62%. 62% Cypher. He's still in a tie position. That's the thing. We're still in a good tie position here. Ooh, okay, that's fine. There is stuns from the Enchantress, but I don't think she'll come in. They probably just gonna want to Cypher Rush. Yeah. They're just gonna choose a Cypher Rush. There's no point in harassing. It's too much. So I understand why he chased Doc first. I think the thing is, if you don't chase Doctor first, then he's gonna have to deal with her later when he has full presence. And usually at full presence you want to be able to snowball, but it's really hard to snowball versus a Doctor. Doctor again is just really good into Cueist. That's the problem. Very, very, very good into Cueist. That's Tide Magician. He still has 3 wands. Cue ball. This is nerfed Cueist, so cue ball will last a little bit longer. Cue ball. But he uses the wand. Wait. That's the stuff. Yep, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. That cue ball lasts so long, bro. That cue ball lasts so long before the nerf. If that's nerf Cueist, that's different. That would be way different. Cypher is 74 though because the initial kite was just that good. Mage leaves. But we still have cue ball. Oh no, cue ball. He took back his cue ball. That's fine. All right, pop out. Blink, dead. Gotcha. 63. That's the initial. That was still Officer Cypher, was it not? I think it was. We lock it down. We're actually gonna switch. I actually agree with the slugging gameplay here. Huh? Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. I see what we're doing. Go back. He is not going back. Oh no, I understand. Okay, it's there to put the ball. Oh, wait, this is smart. This is smart. Yeah, put the ball on the Cypher so they can't decode. Okay, right now they should decode though, or they should touch the ball, because he'd have to drop the magician to be able to pull her back. But now you're not getting any Cypher progress here. I think it's actually safe to pick up the ball there when he's holding, because he'd have to frame one drop, and then at that point magician might be able to struggle or self-heal afterwards. And that's only for a chance at getting a hit onto the Enchantress, especially since she has one stack flywheel, which means you're not going to necessarily get the hit. This Cueist is playing quite well. The problem is just the initial kite was too long, so it's hard for him to do much here. Why did that cue ball go all the way? What the heck? It's still a while before Blink is up. I think the best thing he can do is at least just stall for Blink endgame. That's the biggest thing. Stall for Blink. He can sit on this for as long as he wants, but he's gonna run out of resources eventually. That's the problem. He's gonna run out of resources. Oh, oh, oh. No, it's fine. It's Officer Cypher 73. I was about to say that's a huge mistake, but if Officer Cypher was not that good, it's fine. He's running out of resources. That's the problem. He doesn't have enough resources to lock off officers. If you can burn out Officer's final watch, so that's huge. Officer, take a hit here instead. Lock it off. Okay, but now that's the problem. Is just he's spread too thin. Yeah, you don't use your enemy to take a hit. Other Cypher is now 85. He's being spread too thin now, so they're gonna pop. He can't go to the Cypher. He'll cube up, but the string only lasts for a few seconds. Wait, why did Mage eat it? Huh? What? Why did bro eat it? He knew it was coming. Oh. Was that? I think that. I guess they just messed up. Okay, that actually gives him a little bit more of a chance to burn out a few more items. The biggest thing is he needs to burn items here. He needs to burn items. The more items you burn, the higher chance you have winning endgame. The problem is he doesn't have a lot of items himself. He's delaying the inevitable pretty well, but they're burning. He's not burning anything from it. He's just kind of rotating, or the survivors are rotating, so he's not getting any items burnt out. So essentially, he's just delaying the inevitable, which at some point his strings are gonna run out with this strategy, and they're gonna start getting heals off. He's playing this well, but it's like there's limits to this playstyle. 60%. Like it's NGS is choosing to play the very, very long game, not letting anybody take any injuries. And they're just like, yeah, who cares about decoding when we can just stay healthy and stay safe? Versus Cueist, because eventually he's gonna run out of resources, I guess is their idea. The problem is usually in a battle of attrition, the Cueist wins. Usually. Because Mage only has one more wand, and I think he actually has to use it here. He won't. He'll actually take the injury instead. The problem with if Cueist can get into a really good position like this with the battle of attrition, eventually you're gonna run out of pallets and resources. The thing is can you utilize said pallets and resources that you have long enough until he runs out of resources himself, or he's spread too thin, and then you can pop a Cypher. This is why this character can be really, really interesting. It's all about like resource conservation, between both sides. And both Cueist and the survivors can benefit in ways by leaving like ciphers early or going and taking things at a slow pace. That's why Cueist is kind of interesting. Despite his long gameplay style, it's like he's quite literally battle of attrition, which is similar to Ivy, but at least he's like more interactive than Ivy. They pop here. Yep, they have to pop because Enchantress has no borrowed time. Flywheel is ready. Watch is ready. Everything's ready. Everything's ready for the survivors. Still has a good amount of contact points to at least get to this gate, but he can't get to the other side. Who's that? That's Cool. That's the mage. Blink. Wand. Ooh. Not the best blink. He still had a wand. Yeah, that's a little greedy. I think Alchon might be. Oh nope, that's checkmate. Yeah, that's checkmate. That was good. That's good checkmate. The dungeon was right there though. Actually, if he just ran to the dungeon, he would have made it. He maybe could have. He maybe could have actually just ran to the dungeon there. Maybe. Feels like a draw. Yeah, that was a tie. They played that well. Both sides played that well. Both sides played that very well. It was like a very slow, kind of battle of attrition based game. Oh, spoilers. I think I saw a goat, a cheeky goat man. Let's see here. Okay, Gardener, Knight, Professor, Enchantress. That's a little niche, because usually it's always Grave Officer round 1, but Knight is a little niche. Not unusable though, but definitely niche. The Doctor is banned, Seer's banned, Anti-banned, Puppet banned. That checks out. That checks out. Doctor broke, bro. I've been telling you this. Especially if you want to play Goatman. Which, it is Goatman, of course. We're going to try to skip through it so we can catch up a little bit. This is fine. Although I'm surprised you don't have Knight and Gardener swapped. Yeah, I think Knight and Gardener should be swapped here. Because you can go early for the Knight burn item, but against the Gardener, you don't want to go for her early. Not normally, not normally. Okay, it's going to be Tide, Borrowed, Gardener with Snooze. We're going to see Borrowed Time, Tide Tenor, Knight with Audience Effect, Empathy, and Doctor. That's going to be a Borrowed Time, Tide Tenor, Audience Effect, and Doctor build from the Professor, and then Full Kite, Enchantress. Very standard distinction card. Peepers, Goatman with Rage, Giant Claw, Berserker, and Mischievous here as well. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Well, this is round 1, second half. Let's see how it goes. 2-2 points, of course, since the first match was a tie. Let me see here. Thank you so much, Grayscale, for the $5 donation. Big thank you. Yeah, I've definitely been better. But you know, we're here to watch some games. That's all I can really say. That was really fast-paced cage actually. Really good scale from the Enchantress there too. She should kite this cage actually. Never mind. As I live and breathe. That is not a cage kited. Shout out the Peeper. This should be a guaranteed hit. Usually, this is a very good cage because you can't go back through. Yeah. If you ever kite a Goatman right here, you're usually dead because he creates a cage here that he can go through, but you can't go back through the other side. That's usually a dead spot. Even if you use a good item, the problem is it's a one-way cage. You're kind of stuck in the wall, and you pop out through the wall. But if you go to the wall, you just don't come out the other side. So it gets quite tricky. Yeah, it's quite tricky. Good rescue from the Gardener, but it's a little early. Smack again. Gardener will stay down, and he cannot leave. He cannot greed for the Gardener here, otherwise you're gonna lose track of the Enchantress, which is simply it's simply too much. Simply too much. We're going to be dying on Professor Cypher next, who also has Tide Tenor. Tide Borrowed Professor is definitely not something you see all the time, but these are 3 characters Tide Borrowed, and you're chasing the one character that actually has Kite, so MD's actually had a really good game plan here, and it's working out. because all of their characters with borrowed time tied are not getting chased. It's gonna make it a little tricky for the late game though. That's the problem. Because they're not gonna have much kite assist. That's why we usually see a lot of Sui tide tuners with these characters. So we're gonna go no 3 stack. Is Knight here to support? Oh, what a good flywheel. That was really good. Really good flywheel. Alright, he's gonna kill the Peeper. No reason to. Bro, that's a cage. That's a cage. Knight, you got nothing. You got nothing. That's Black Cage. That's Black Cage. Yep, that's Black Cage. That is Black Cage. That is indeed Black Cage. 2 injuries, 1 person eliminated. Actually, this is looking really good for Yuki P. Yeah, this should be a 4 kill actually. This should 100% be a 4 kill. Peeper middle. This Cypher 62. They healed up the Gardener. The problem is the only one who has Tide Tenor left is injured, and Knight ideally wants to rescue twice, once with Tide, once with Chivalrous. That's the problem. Yeah, it's interesting. This Goatman's doing quite well, despite the fact that that he was up against a full kite Enchantress. All right, nice pallet drop. Break the cage. Oh wow, that was really good from the Professor actually. Not actually going back through, but just noticing the differences in the distance between the Goatman, and just going for the cage break. That's actually really smart. Peepa. What the heck is going on? What the heck? Okay, that was, I don't know what the Professor did, but it worked. Okay, he hits his chip away, so no more built-in scale, or no more built-in chip for Professor. Shame. Okay, that Dongo kind of saved this game. Dongo straight up turned this game from a 4 kill into a tie with that kite. That was really good. As a tied Professor, no less. So Gardener can save now. The problem is he does have teleport. Will he TP to the Cypher? He can't because they just finished it. It's middle. Middle is the last. He's going to drop 2 Peepers here. 2 Peepers middle. 1 for rescue, 1 for the decoding. But we're actually just going to move to do Dancing Geisha instead. Which I don't think the Professor can last long enough. That's the problem. He has scale actually. Oh. Oh my gosh, the scale came up just in time and he still dies. Okay. That was kind of a crazy scale. The scale came up at the exact perfect time when the Goatman swung. He was probably spamming that button, that's for sure. Now, there's a little bit of an issue is that the last 2 Cyphers that are at 62 and 48, which is, you know, more than enough to pop combined. Problem is, okay, he got it. Nice. Big problem is we are on the 2 Cyphers, so we have to open up a 7th Cypher. Okay, knock down the Knight. He still has plenty of energy, so now we can just go for the Professor, who has no scale, guaranteed. This Professor has really good mind games. It should be another 4 kill though. Yeah, it should be another 4 kill. I think the problem was their Cyphers. The problem is all of their Cyphers were in like pretty easy spots for the Goatman to access. Middle, Dancing Geisha, and then their final one is just a little bit far at Island, but even then, especially middle, 55% chance for 4 kill. I think it's gonna be a little higher than 55% here, game. I don't know about that. This seems more like 80% chance. Because all they can do now is he has to down the Gardener. I guess if the Gardener kites long enough. Oh, is there a pallet? There is 1 pallet. There is 1 single pallet that she has to work with. 70%. She needs to buy at least 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Can she buy 15 seconds with 1 pallet, 1 window against Goatman with Tide Turner? Oh, Tram? Wait, maybe Tram will be enough. The Tram will protect her for a few seconds? That should be enough. They can pop. They can pop. They can pop. They can pop. Yup, they can pop. They can maybe get one. They can maybe get one. Keyword being maybe. That's tough. That is tough. He'll probably warp, I'm gonna guess. I don't think he'll... He's caging? He dropped a peeper? He really thinks the knight's corner house. Bro is not corner house. Bro? Knight has one helmet. One singular helmet. He's going for dungeon. He's gonna go for a dungeon play. Problem is, Goatman has checked pretty much everywhere where he thinks the knight could possibly be, and he's heading right to him. Check the gate. No one's there. He might go check the other gate now, or go back to the gardener. Let's see. Still 3 out of 3 peepers. I think the knight gets dungeon. That was smart. That was smart. That was really smart, yeah. That was very, very smart. Just blink. Like, at that point, just blink. Exactly. Just blink. Just blink. There's literally no reason not to. Just swap, blink, kill. Easy, easy, easy. That was well played from the Goatman. It was very well played from the Goatman. UKP's Goatsman. Quite strong. Quite strong indeed. Okay. Let's actually catch up to the live now, which I don't think we're behind. I think we caught up. Yes, we... Oh, wait, what the... I could have sworn I... Oh, they started, but then they stopped. What? Okay, weird. I guess they're in a pause. What's the map, though? Church. NGS banned Chinatown, and MD's picked Church. Interesting. Okay. Did I even sleep after NEU series? I mean, it's only 11 o'clock for me, so... Not necessarily. But my mental is a little cooked, that's for sure. But I'll get some good sleep after this. That is the plan. I guess it also depends on how long the sets take today. But for me it's just 11, so it's not so bad. Yeah, NEU is playing tomorrow as well. NEU will play their last day tomorrow. They'll play Block B. Block A was today, Block B is tomorrow. Which should be fun. Should be fun. Should be fun. Green? Green's still on the roster for B4U. B4U has Schmitty as the captain, Roland as the rescuer, and then Green and Lion as kiters. Leg is their backup survivor. Sprinter is obviously the hunter. Anton is a coach, but is listed as hunter. Skyfall is like sort of with them. I guess like they're... I don't really know how it works because Skyfall is like playing in Koa. Which is going to be fun. I'm actually really excited to watch Skyfall's team, actually. I don't know when Skyfall's playing, though. Let me see. Let me see here. I think they have the schedule... Let me see. I forget where they posted this schedule. I think it was on Twitter.com. Let me see. I think SEA is next weekend, right? Because we have Hong Kong, Macau, or NA, EU, and then Korea this week, right? What the heck? Yeah, SEA is next week. Okay. So Skyfall will play next week. Gotcha. Batter? Oh. What? Batter round 2. Why is this batter like 60 FPS? What the heck? What the? Never mind. Okay, for some reason, maybe it's because I was looking away. The batter looked like he was like 60 FPS, crisp and clean for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, am I crazy, or is this the first batter that we've seen from Koa? I mean, I haven't seen South Korea or Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan at the current time, but I'm assuming this is the first batter, at least from Japan. Definitely first from Japan. 100% first from Japan. And yeah, the Doctor, bro. I'm telling you, Harasser plus Doctor is so evil. They banned out 3 rescuers. What the heck is Yuri going? No Goatman, no Ivy. But you banned 3 rescuers and an anti. Interesting comp. YouTube's character limits is nerfing Otori. Oh yeah, with the Ithaca lore drops, absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this Ganji closely, not just because Ganji's hype, but because I'm also trying to learn Ganji. My Ganji kind of suck compared to all the pro Ganjis out there. Absolutely. Yeah, play Violinist. I want to see some Violinist gameplay, please, bro. Gotta see some Vio. Some Violinist. Violinist. I really do hope we get to see it again. Okay, Cueist. Cueist on Church. Yeah, see the Doctor. Thing is, like, it's so hard. I don't know why we're playing Cueist and the Doctor. I feel like it's just too hard. Because if you save her for later, she still does the exact same thing. Like, the whole point of Cueist, from what I've seen, is to be able to switch targets, stack injuries, force heals, and then slowly but surely reduce the ciphers until, 1, you lose because you didn't pressure good enough, or their survivors were able to kite you too long, or 2, you stack up injuries and then eventually the survivors run out of resources. It's kind of like that wither down battle of attrition, whoever wins first. The problem is you can't battle of attrition Doctor. That's the problem. Doctor is not a character you can play battle of attrition against because she has infinite heals. So it's really tough. How does Cueist Cypher reducing work? When Cueist surrounds a Cypher with his contact points, he needs at least 3 to surround one. It will be up for 80 seconds. When the timer, it'll count down from 80 all the way down to 0. When the timer hits 73, the Cypher that is surrounded by the contact points will be reduced by 15%. And then it will be reduced by another 15% for a total of 30% after the timer hits 35. However, Cueist was nerfed, not in tournaments, but in ranks, so that once one person dies, the reductions are now 12% instead of 15% as well. But for now, we're going to be seeing Tide Knee-Jerk on both of our Tide Thinner users here, Mage and Aeroplanist. We're going to be seeing a Borrowed Flywheel on the Batter, and this is Borrowed Knee-Jerk on the Doctor, who has Doctor, of course, and then Doctor on the Aeroplanist with Audience. Muscle Summary Mage, that checks out, and then Healing on the Batter, but... Huh. File only Batter, that's interesting. Okay, Blink Detention, Insolence, Overwhelm, and Destructiveness, which I can only assume also has Impulsive. That is just the most standard Cueist build. It's quite interesting that people have found, like, the perfect build for Cueist. And there's not many other things that he brings. Typically, it's almost always this build for Cueist, which is interesting. Now, of course, we can probably see some more crazy builds in the future. But I think for now, almost every single person who plays Cueist runs this build. Almost, I should say. We're going to reduce down middle while we try to burn out some of the items from the Magician here. Not quite a hit. That's 2 pallets burned. That Cypher got reduced. 3 pallets burned. Are we just going to burn pallets until... We may high-key just burn pallets till Blink. I think that's the plan. Just keep spamming pallets. Oh, okay. Nice wand. Very, very good wand. Drop the pallet. Yeah, pallet spam. Palette spam, palette spam, palette spam. Blink right here. Yup. One's on cooldown, so you just go for the blink. Now that you have presence, you're actually a real character. And we have cue balls to watch out for. But the problem is Magekin... Oh, he messed up. He's dead. You do realize if... That's a huge mistake. That was a huge mistake, and he's gonna pay dearly for it. Oh, but Dongo messed up. Okay. This kite is gonna last way longer, all because of that one mistake. Because I'm telling you, my Cueist sucks, and even I'm getting that hit there. All right. Boop. I can only assume what Yuri did there was greed. I think that was greed. Okay, but the Ganji is here. He's just going to take some time to break the pallets. That way Ganji has less to work with when he's trying to harass. Alright. Now you have to balance survival. Ooh, baits up the fly. We'll grab the ball. Nice. Run on back. Oh, but the doctor, bro. Wait, he missed his ball. He missed his ball. Okay, so Yuri is doing something that I find to be interesting, but I think he's not super proficient at it. I'll bring it up once the match is over, but I think it's interesting. But I think we need him a little more practice with it from what I'm seeing. It's an interesting little micromanagement technique. I will say one thing about Yuri's Cueist that I'm noticing here right now, what's really good about it, is that it's very what's the word? Conservative, I guess, with the strings, the contact points. Doctor eats the ball, very smart. I don't know why he did that, because he just let Doctor... Okay, why does he keep doing that? I don't understand. Why did he let Doctor body block on purpose? I am so confused. Like, I'm so confused. Why does he keep doing that? Because now the Doctor is being a menace. Okay, cue ball. Alright, that's fine. Batter missed the pallet stun, a bit unfortunate. We hit the Doctor here. But of course, Doctor can just heal. And heal. And heal. In fact, I actually don't think there was any single reason to hit the Doctor there, because she's just going to heal. I guess it... no, the trade-off... Yeah, the trade-off's not good. Yeah. Trade-off's not the best. Cue ball? Cue ball? Mage will take it. I don't know why we took that, because now we had to burn our final item. This is a weird game. This is a very weird game. Doc is here. Air shock? Air shock? We really want to keep this batter alive. Doctor eat ball? Yup. Batter dies though. No item. Flywheel? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? He tried to bait the flywheel, but the flywheel was 1 second away from being ready. So if he was able to actually like have a half second more, he would have been able to flywheel. That's tough. They're missing a final cipher. They've burned a lot of resources. At least the magician has burned a lot of resources. Cueist can win this. Cueist can win this. Despite both sides kind of messing up quite a bit, Cueist can definitely win. Cueist can 100% win this. Let's see. Nice blink. RIP Aeroplanes, bro. Bro literally couldn't do anything. Bro was not allowed to do anything. Okay, we'll break this pallet here. It's a very good pallet to break. 35. I guess the one good thing for the survivors right now is that there are no borrowed. Survivor is not the one at risk. Oh wait, never mind. Our airplane also doesn't. Never mind, I'm dumb. Nice. Don't hit the Doctor. There's literally no reason. You need to cue ball. Doctor will eat the cue ball. Oh, not quite. Nice, nice. Yeah, you have to go for a body block strat now. That's the only way. He can win. He can win. I don't know about a 4 kill, but he can easily 3 kill. Easily 3 kill. What they do here, I think, is if Aeroplanus gets farmed, they split gates. They pop and split gates, and they get 1. Oh, the hover, instant. Nice, nice, nice. That was huge, actually. That was really, really good. That's a very good hover. Ball. Doctor should be dead. Yup. No flywheel. See ya. Yeah, and the thing is, you can't leave the doctor because she heals so fast. She just heals way too fast. That'll be a tie, I think. Oh, wait. Jetpack? I think he makes it. I think no, wait, no sticker, no sticker. Oh. Oh my gosh, no sticker. No sticker, bro. No sticker. Bro, this is why we need sticker. I love sticker, bro. Sticker saves lives. Sticker saves games, bro. The amount of times I've seen sticker save games, kind of ridiculous. What is sticker? Sticker, we can look at it right here. Sticker increases your crawling speed and your self-heal speed. It's on the pathway to borrowed time. It used to be on the pathway to flywheel, but they swapped it for compensate. They swapped sticker and compensates placements. Sticker allows you to crawl 90% faster when on the ground, and then self-heal 20% faster. But the problem is, the mage had Tide knee-jerk, right? When you run a Tide or in a kite build, you don't have sticker. So you can't crawl very fast. So that's why people will say sticker diff. As in, like, if you can crawl out faster, it's the sticker diff. Because you crawl nearly twice as fast with sticker. Not quite, but almost twice as fast. So it is important to know. It is important to note. But yeah, what I was saying about Yuri's Cueist, which confused me. I think I realized what he was doing. But where was it? Right here he messed up badly. He successfully cue balls. All you have to do is just sit here. My Cueist sucks, right? My Cueist is not good. If you sit here, it's a guaranteed hit. So something that you can do as Cueist is you don't actually have to put the person back down with the cue ball. When you absorb something with the cue ball, they will automatically pop out right where they were. And if you can look at the bottom right here, you can see how long that the survivor is going to be staying in the cue ball. See how it's going down every time I like pause a little bit? It will go down. Once it goes all the way down, the survivor pops out. If you swing right before the ending of it, your swing animation will guarantee hit the survivor. And to my knowledge, there's no counterplay to it. It will be a guaranteed hit. You cannot flywheel it. You cannot like perfume it. It is before the survivor can act. It is an active hitbox as you're coming out. So then he should have been done at 115. But what he did here instead was that he rolled him over here. What you can do as well is if you don't catch somebody in a cue ball that's standing still, which is very easy, you can make it roll, and then you come out and you hit them when they're rolling. But the problem was he rolled it so the mage would come out on the other side of the wall. The reason why he did this was where we saw right over here. He did it again, where he grabs Magician. Or wait, I don't think it was this. I think it was the batter, right? Yeah, he did it with the batter. So right now this is a guaranteed hit again, but you see how he drags it over? Like it's already a guaranteed hit, but he's dragging the batter because he's dragging him closer to the chair. That's why, and he's hitting him toward the chair, so that when he picks up, he doesn't have to walk as far. That's what it is. That's the reason. Because if the cue ball, he's basically hyper optimizing it. Because it's like, if I have to wait 2 seconds stand still, why would I do that when I can min-max toward the chair and save like 3 seconds? So that's really smart. The problem is he messed it up earlier. That's what he was trying to do back here. Because at first I was like, why would he ever do this? Because this is a guaranteed hit. But he's trying to move the mage closer to the chair that's over here to min-max some time. The problem is he's not super proficient with it, and he accidentally put the mage behind the wall, which kind of screwed it up. Now, the other one that I don't understand at all, I'm going to be so real, is when he grabs the doctor and then lets the doctor body block here. This I do not understand. because he sees the doctor gets hit. If this is me, like, I don't know why he does this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why he does that. Because the batter was either 1, gonna use ball there, or 2, not gonna use ball and die. But by bringing the doctor there, it extends it out for longer. Eventually, he does, you know, get the hits, which is nice. But I don't know why he did that. That one I don't understand. That one's confusing to me. But the optimization was, he's like, basically, he said, I might as well be doing something while I'm waiting for the cue ball to end, and let's push the survivor closer to the chair, and then we'll hit them. So it's interesting. It's an interesting little optimization. Now, of course, it does burn a contact point. So I think in the long run, it's probably not that useful, because you're basically trading putting a survivor closer to a chair for an entire contact point. And honestly, I don't think that's that worth it, because contact points charge pretty slow. And I'd rather have like 4 contact points and have to walk 5 extra seconds than have 3 contact points, you know? Maybe I don't know. Maybe that's just what I'm noticing. Either that, or Yuri just, for some reason, doesn't know that you can just pop out and hit. I'm going to assume that they do, because that's a very simple Cueist trick. And if you're in Co, you probably know that. So I can only assume what he's doing is just bringing them closer to the chair, because it looked like that's where both of his lines were dragging to in both games. That is my assumption anyways. That is my assumption. So that was a pretty well-played game. That was a pretty good played game from the Cueist. Very, very close game, but still a well-played game regardless. Now we are going to see NGs on the side of the survivors, with MDs as the hunter. We got Ouchan back here once more, banning out the Goatman. Cueist is banned as well. Seer, Antique Dealer, very common bans here. But if you could also use that contact point and lead it to a cipher and block it off, yeah. If you can like super combine it all together and make it very, very fluid, that's what the best Cueist will be able to do. Now that's crazy. I just looked at Archer and she's 60 FPS. Look at that. Why are they like 60 FPS sometimes? That's so weird. They look so fluid, and then all of a sudden they're not. I don't know, that was weird. Okay, Finn, Archer, Merc, Puppet. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Yeah, still no Amanda, but she's being banned more often than she's being played in Japan. She was only played a single time in Japan, and that was yesterday at the final game. So today is a little more interesting. Now, here's the thing. Looking at the score right now, it's looking pretty bad for MD. MD essentially needs to 3-kill here, otherwise it's over. And they'll lose. Actually, did MD lose last time? I don't remember. But they do need to 3-kill here minimum to force a round 3. If they tie, it's not enough. So the survivors are really just looking to tie here. If they tie, it's GG. Let me just go next. Want to see Hernando? We'll see him summer? Actually, we'll see him in Asian games, right? Probably. I'm actually really curious to see how Asian games will work. I don't know. I don't know what the structure of Asian games will look like. But I do know that quite a few players won't be participating. I think one of the biggest names in the IDV pro scene that's not playing is DX. I know DX will not be in Asian games, which is kind of sad. Asian games is after summer IVL and IJL. Oh, that's right. I think it takes place of IVS. There's no IVS this year. So instead we have Asian games. Okay, it's going to be Ivy. That's actually not... No, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad to play into this comp. Specifically, like, Finn is a little tricky, but Archer... Okay, Archer is good kiting Ivy, especially first kite. Archer can 3-cipher kite Ivy. Puppet can struggle sometimes, but it's definitely possible. Finn is the concern. Finn is really good versus Ivy. They tried to find DX for saying... Wait, what? Wait, what? They tried to fine DX for saying he doesn't want to play in Asian games? Did they really? Wait, how would you even do that? Huh? I didn't hear about that. I just know that he said he didn't want to play because he wanted to focus on himself and whatnot. Because he's been focusing so much on the game, he wanted to focus on himself and other things. Because he spoiled the dates? Because he was announcing the roster? Oh, I don't remember what his full message was. Interesting. Yeah, it must be some form of contract, yeah. That would check out. Yeah, that would check out. I see. Yeah, I guess that is pretty tough. Well, I hope at least DX isn't in any trouble there. Hopefully not too much. I mean, everybody loves DX, so hopefully he's not in too much trouble with that. Hopefully it's just like a fine and that's all. I think Persica will be in Asian games. I think she went to a training camp, like I think a month ago or something like that. So that'll be fun to see, Persica in Asian games. We're gonna be seeing Tide Borrowed Mercenary with healing. We got Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Finn, Full Kite Archer, Borrowed Tide on the Puppeteer with Attention, Insolence, Blink, Hunt, Berserker, and Mischief. Mischievous for the Archer, interesting. Mischievous for the Archer. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we got. Going for Finn? For Finn. Interesting. He's got 60. I don't think... Okay, so Finn is not bad to go for first just to get him out of the game. The problem is he's gonna be a tricky chase, but he's definitely better to go for early game than late game, I would think. Finn's good this season. Finn is very, very good. Yes, Finn is easy S tier survivor. He just gets so much distance. Oh, I see. I was like, what's going on with the Merc? Bro? I thought bro was lagging for a second. But no, just the corrosion. Alright, we're just gonna keep looping this wall, and we're constantly looking at Shaq so that he can't get scared by the Yith. It's quite smart. May have to use a ball though. We're gonna use the knee jerk first. Running back into the... Oh my! Wait, that was so good. That was the perfect ball. To dodge the blink, first off. Second off, to deal with the... Oh. That's really smart That's very, very smart from Ao-chan. That ball was so good because it blocked the Ivy too. It dodged the blink, he slipped past, and it blocked the Ivy, so she had to break it. No mind game on the scare. Okay. That was really good, but Ao-chan had a really good strategy with the optimization, getting the extra 60. That was really, really smart. Especially after missing the blink. Going for plays like that, it can really help you get back in the game. Okay. Recall you. Merc will come in. There's the Merc. Okay. For the pad, right? For the pad. Okay, nice save from the Merc, actually. Nice save. Very nice save. AR prediction says around 30% chance for a 4 kill. Huh. Is it really? I don't think so. No, this is very standard. This is not that high of a... maybe it's just because Ivy and her stats. But for me, this is still tie. And let's not forget there's an archer out there. It's gonna be hard to harass, but it's possible. I've seen it before. Puppet will come in for the next rescue. And by the time Tide Tenor is done, they'll have about 420, 430% maybe? Maybe a little bit longer, depending. Archer. Don't get too greedy. Merc will start Final Cipher. Giddy. Lewis comes in. Nice rescue. Okay, that's basically 2 free rescues. He did burn a Lewis, but that's just like 2 really clean rescues from the side of NGs. They do need this because again they do need to. Or sorry, no, MDs needs to 3 kill. Oh. Yo, the Finn, bro. The Finn. The optimizations, bro. So you can't possess him, so you have to walk up to him and then hit the ball. Okay, this Finn is really smart. He's buying so much extra time. He is buying so much extra time with that. This is a good Finn. This is a very good Finn. We'll chair it over here. So now backgate doesn't really have a chair, which is nice. So if you die in the deep backgate, I don't know if Ivy will actually be able to chair into something without struggle free. 60 something on the Lewis, 41 on Cypher, 56 on Cypher. They're starting up a 7th. Okay, NG's playing this very well. NG's playing this very, very well. Again, they're in a tie position here. This is still a very hardcore tie position. Still have a lot of resources too. Not that archers can really do much against full pres Ivy, but it's still good to have said resources. We're gonna go for the archer next. Every Cypher is essentially halfway done. Oh no, we lost full presence. We TP to the wrong rock. Oh, that's tough. Okay. I think, oh, the Merc wasn't even in it though, so it wouldn't have counted, right? I think we would have lost the full presence anyway. Back we go. Wait, why are we back here? What the heck? Oh, it's for the puppet. I see. Interesting. No, she's getting spread way too thin. Yeah. I think the problem with Outrun is they're not pushing stars far away enough from the Cyphers before they switch. They force Lewis. I guess that's just kind of the issue with small maps as well. Is they can just get back, like Lewis can just get back on the Cypher so fast, and the whole time like Archer. They're just trying to burn. She did burn a pad, which is good. She burned a pad. Archer's Cypher is primed. They just pop. Oh wait, was that? No, I think that was Archer's. Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. We have Blink. The problem is both Merc and Puppet can last for a while endgame, and Archer could maybe do something with a flywheel. It'd be hard. She'd have to essentially win a like a mind game. The main body spook? What the? The only thing we can do is blink. Like we have to blink the Lewis, and we have to pray that he won't puppet it. I feel like that's all we can do. He'll drop. We'll walk around. Oh my. What? I didn't even see the Lewis. I didn't even see the Lewis. I did not even see Lewis show up, bro. All I saw was Puppet just took the damage. I'm assuming what happened was he dropped the pallet, predicted the blink, and just instant puppeted right after he dropped it. He was just like, ah, that's a shame. That's a bit of a shame. We're gonna slug that Merc too. We're gonna slug that Merc. Not quite. We can possess Archer. Because we got the hit on the Mercenary, we can now win. Or we can now win actually. We actually can win. That blink was that got counter to the blink, the Lewis. That was so good. Because Ivy wanted to hit during the pallet animation, but like I think he just got a frame 1 Lewis. Like he was probably spamming the Lewis button the second he dropped that pallet, and he actually got it. Crazy stuff, man. That's the kind of stuff that like you will not see survivors do unless they have like super low ping. Like if you're an EU player, bro, good luck doing that. It's not happening. Okay, now he's cooked. Merc does get back up. Detention runs out in... Oh, detention is out. Never mind. So Merc can walk out if they get the gate open. Archer might force the gate. Nope. We're going to play safe. Shoot. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, cross. Not too bad. I don't know why we're greeting so hard when detention is out. Once they get the gate, yeah, okay, we walk out. TP, Merc walks out. Wait a minute. We have to play this very well, otherwise this is gonna be a... We can go dungeon. We can just go dungeon. We can go dungeon. Yeah, the rocks he can't TP to as long as archers last for a little bit of time. we can get dungeon. See, she misses her arrow. Crossbow. Wait, why is she going for the gate? Why should the dungeon was right there? Archer. Uh-oh. Archer, the dungeon, buddy. The dungeon. No, the dungeon. It was right there. She could have got it. She could have got it. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, they only needed a tie. Never mind. It didn't matter. Right. They only, I guess, I mean, it would have been nice to go for, but they only needed a tie. They only needed a tie. Yeah, the Ivy had to 3-kill. That was a fast first set, though. Oh my gosh. I guess I started late, but still, that was pretty fast. It's a very fast first set. I wonder if that's going to be what it's going to be like again today. Maybe only 2-round sets. Who knows? NGS versus MD. NGS seems pretty good. Like they seem like a really strong non-professional team. I guess that would make sense because they have been in Koa twice in a row. Maybe 3 times. Were they here in Koa 7? I don't remember. NGS was in Koa 8 though. I'm pretty sure because I recognize that name and their logo. It's the same thing with ZSLIN in China. I remember them as well. They're very strong. Still, going through all of Koa rank, that's tough to do so consistently. But I guess that happens in non-professional regions too. But you know, especially in a region like China, I feel like that's so hard with how competitive it is. So being able to do it, especially in China, consistently is like kind of crazy. Being able to do it in a non-professional region is not as crazy, since there's a lot less competition. Still difficult, don't get me wrong. But you know, comparatively, like in China, where there's like so many more players, it's gotta be so hard. Japan too. Okay, next it is CFY versus BC. And let me take a look at the results that they had in their last matches. Let me see here. So we saw these players play a few days ago. NGS was 13-5 versus DFM. BC was actually really close. It was 14-10 when they took on QTD. And then what else here? CFY. Oh, actually beat AWG. Okay, CFY will probably beat BC then. Yeah, that's right. CFY was the team that actually beat AWG, the non-professional team. So CFY will probably beat BC here, is my assumption. That is the assumption. Please sleep now. No, we have 2 more sets. There are 2 more sets for the day. Was that the first matchup? Yeah, that was the first matchup. First matchup of the day here. Next, of course, is CFY versus BC. Still waiting for a Joseph match. I think you'll be waiting till the end of Koa, because Joseph will not be played. I don't know if Joseph was played all in Koa 6, but for me, my very first Koa was Koa 7. And there was one Joseph. It was from Japan, a non-professional team in Japan that only played him for fun. After the what is it? After the set was basically over, the team guaranteed loss, so they just played Joseph for fun. I think he still lost. How many matches do we have today? We have 2 more sets to go through, so a minimum of, I guess, 8 matches. We will see. A minimum of 8, a maximum of 16. We'll see, though. We'll see. Matches today are all non-professional, though. NGS versus MD was first. Next up is CFY versus BC, and then we have CE versus Big to finish it off here. Also, it's Kurt's birthday. Wait, is that why they did Kurt's like the Explorer story recently? What the? Am I crazy or was? Nah, I'm not crazy. These were in Chinese. What the heck? What? Yeah, it's in Chinese again. Look at it. Look. But it like corrected itself. What the heck? Okay, this one's not correct. This is like scribbled ideas or something. It's not connecting itself. What the heck? No, my sticker. My other sticker. Oh well. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Functioning PC. Wait, hold on. What? It's gone? I am so confused. What the heck? That was weird. I've never seen that before. Every day I feel like I encounter like a new weird bug at times in this game. Truly I do. Who do I think is taking Japan regionals? Okay, Axis surely. I have to look at all the teams. Axis definitely. There's no way Axis isn't. Surely not. Axis is just too strong. I really do. I'm gonna be honest. I really do hope DFM gets in. Because I've cheered for DFM/FAV the last 2 years, and I swear, both years in a row, they needed a 4-escape in their final match. Almost got it, but fell short just barely. Cueist 7, Cueist 8, I think they needed 4-escape to make it in both times. Nearly got it, but just barely didn't make it. So I kind of hope DFM gets in. I don't know if they will, but I'll be cheering for them. Yeah, Big versus Axis was also very close. But Axis is also quite strong, but I think Big has a good chance too. Big will definitely beat CE, I think. Like, who did CE face? Let me see here. CE went up against FL, and it was 14-4. Yeah, I think it was FL versus CE was the most dominant showing that we saw. So CE is gonna be tough, or it's gonna be tough for CE to beat Big. That's what I'm thinking here. Definitely gonna be tough. Definitely gonna be a bit tough. What's going on? I'm Hikaru now? Oh my goodness. Didn't realize GP was live today. Ended over napping. Rooting for my goats. MDs. I got faith in my goat. MDs will sweep this cut. Yeah. MD. Yeah. Everybody but me, bro. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Zeus and Hikaru at the same time? Although Zeus and Hikaru don't really have intros. That's the thing. I don't think they do. I guess Hikaru says hello Wolfies sometimes, but doesn't always say that. And then Zeus is just kind of like a what's up, guys? Zeus IDV here, back with another video. Today we're going to be talking about how Archer is not S tier for the 5 billionth time. That's basically Zeus. It's usually what's up, guys? Zeus IDV here, back with another video. That's the classic YouTube intro right there. Zeus keeps it classic, that's for sure. He's just so chill with it, bro. That's just Zeus. He's just so chill with it. I'm telling you, bro. That's just textbook Zeus. I had a whole video where I impersonated Zeus for April Fools back in 2024, I think. Yeah, I think it's 2024. I made a video called "Stop Playing Cheerleader" or something like that. That was back when Zeus used to hate cheerleader. And I basically played 3 quick matches, except I commentated like Zeus would, and it was pretty fun. I think it was 2024, yeah. It was fun. It was fun. I can't believe, bro. I can't believe he banned the word potentially. That is insane to me. Banned the word potentially. Have you seen Cord's miniature pistol accessory with her new S tier skin? They look so good together. Miniature pistol accessory, huh? Wait. This? Oh wait, you said accessory. Wait. What is the accessory? Do I have that? I don't have that. Wait, what is miniature pistol? Is it like an A tier one? Oh, this. What is this from? Wait, is this like from the somewhat recent rank accessory? Is that what this was? I think it was, right? Huh. I mean, let me see. Oh my gosh, I have so many. What the heck? I forgot how many Cordy skins I have. Dang, that's crazy. Oh, let me see. Does it match up well, or is it just like the gun that looks fitting? I guess it would be the shot itself, right? How do I have so many Cordy skins? Well, I think... Well, Kyoko was one of the very first skins I ever got, because that was what got me into the game, was Danganronpa. Which I really do hope it comes back one day, because I still want to get Shuichi. When I first started the game, my goal was I wanted to get Kyoko and Shuichi. And I was able to get Kyoko, I think, in like 40 to 50 pulls, I forget. And then for Shuichi, I think I pulled like 40 times and didn't get him. And that was before I spent money on the game, because I think what I did is I just used like Google Play or something. I forget it was. I just used like cards that just got me echoes that I had been given just by like relatives over time, and I'm like, I'm never gonna have a use for this. And then I just eventually found a use for it, which was IDV. Which is pretty funny. But I tried to get Shuichi as well. But RIP, no Shuichi. RIP. But then I kept getting I think the next one, actually no, I got Amazonite as well, because that one came out. And I got Amazonite because I became a Cordy main. Because I guess like at the start, I played Doctor because she was the default. And I didn't know how to play the game when I got injured, so I just had to like run away and heal. So I just spammed Doctor for like 2 weeks. And then I unlocked Rantaro, the prisoner skin. So then I made prisoner for a bit. This one. Because this is the only A tier skin that I had, and I liked rocking it. So I played Rantaro for like a month. I don't even think it was a month. I think it was like another 2 weeks. And then I got Cordy after. I think I got Kyoko after that. So I started making Coordinator. And I really enjoyed Coordinator because I thought the gun was really funny. So I made Cordy for like a month. And then I started watching IDV tournaments around this time because I was really getting into the game and I wanted to get better. So this was like, what, 2 months in after playing? I started watching tournaments. And I noticed one character that caught my eye that I thought was really interesting and really fun, and that was Melly. And then I kept looking into Melly, and I was like, oh my gosh, this character's great. This character's peak. And it was so perfect because right around the exact same time I started becoming obsessed with Melly, they released Kongho. So it was like perfect for me. Because I joined right around when Cheerleader came out. That was when I joined the game. And then they released Kongho like right after. So it was like perfect timing for me. You'll always come for your doctor roots? No, I reject those roots. People always say return to your roots, but I reject them. I reject those roots, bro. 100%. Oh, boy. We love Kongho. She's so cool. Nah, bro, I'm not going back to Doc. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How do you deal with toxic teammates in game? That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, you kind of... Why am I getting a McDonald's ad?
Egg biscuit, dĩ nhiên rồi. Hãy đến McDonald's thưởng thức ngay khi còn có thể.
What? I'm sorry, I don't speak that language. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, one thing... Well, one thing that I can tell you that what you can do, it's something that I have personally done. This one is kind of hard for a lot of people. I've recommended it to a lot of fellow creators. And I think if you ever, this one's more creator specific, but I think if you ever become a creator, you should turn off post-match. Turn off, like, quite literally, nothing good ever comes from in post-match. Very, very rarely. So if you guys have ever tried to talk to me, if you ever got matched with me in post-match, I auto-leave. It's set to be closed. I always have post-match off. I used to use post-match to, like, whenever a fan spotted me, but that was, like, it started becoming, like, 50-50 if it was people that were just wanting to say hi or wanting to be really mean. Yeah, and friend request, yeah, the friend request, oh, that's bad too, yeah. The amount of times I've played in high tier and then I've gotten a friend request that just, like, says, like, thanks for throwing or you suck or something like that. Oh, man. It's a lot. But dealing with toxic teammates, it sucks. There really isn't much that you can do. The best thing that you can do is just, as much as it hurts, is just you gotta ignore it. I think it's fine to get annoyed or frustrated with those teammates, but I think it's what you do with that anger and frustration that is what matters. Like, I think as long as you deal with it in a somewhat healthy way, it's fine. Because for me, whenever people were like spam yo-yo or like, you know, me stay hidden, I'll get like annoyed. It's like, bro, come on. Or like I'll get like terror shock and it's like, okay, bro, it was a lucky terror shot. Like, come on, it happens to everybody. Literally happens to the pros, bro. Come on. So that can be just like really frustrating and annoying. Especially after, I think what really hurts with toxic teammates is when you're playing a good session and then you mess up one time and then they just start spamming yo-yo. I had that a lot when I was playing Aeroplanist, actually. My Aeroplanist isn't really like crazy good, but I wouldn't say it's bad. It's like, it's very, I think my Aeroplanist is one of my most consistent characters, at least, is what I will say. Just because, like, I was always able to get decent rescues with him. And so I would have a lot of sessions where I'd play Aeroplanist, and I'd just be like, we'd get like consistent ties. We wouldn't win too much, we'd get a lot of ties, and it was nice. But it was like the one time I messed up, I would like be playing fine for an entire session, just, you know, playing average, not like crazy, not bad, but not bad. I'll mess up once. Yo. It's just like, oh man, it feels awful. It gets really annoying. I think the best thing that you can do, truly, is just like, it depends on how you look at it. If you're really looking to improve in this game, the best thing that you can do is just focus on personal goals. This is especially true for Hunter, but it's something that Aaron again has taught me. Is this one's really tough, especially because people take individual wins a little too seriously sometimes. But I would say, like, I'm kind of randoming. Sorry. My mind's all there. I'm too old for this. But you gotta focus on personal wins in a match when you have goals that you're trying to reach, as opposed to an IDV win, if that makes sense, or like a rank win. Like, for example, everybody like loves caring about their win rate so much. And as difficult as it is to say, this is something that I struggle with too. You have to not pay attention to your win rate when you're trying to rank up and improve, because people will always use your win rate against you. But there are so many factors that go into win rate. One of them is like, are you solo queue? If you're solo queue, your win rate's going to be worse. If you have bad ping, your win rate's going to be worse. I mean, like, perfect example. Look at Kuroshiro. Kuroshiro's an amazing player, outstanding sculptor player. Quite literally went to CN, went all the way up to Hydra, and only like had a 95% win rate. And then you put that guy on EU ping, and he's like 70% win rate or something. I don't even know what his win rate is right now. But I just know that like so many times like he just can't do anything. But you give him 10 MS, 20 MS, he'll sweep. So that's another thing to consider with win rate, you know? You'll see so many talented players being restricted by like their ping if they're a hunter or if you're a survivor. It's like, especially for solo queue, you gotta understand that like you only have a certain amount of control over your match. the people that have the most level of control in a match is a harasser. That's why I think harassers are very fascinating, and why I've been learning them a lot is because you can play a harasser and you have the most control over what happens in a match. Now, that's not to say your teammates will always follow your lead as like a harasser, and a lot of the time, something that's very frustrating, especially when you play harassers, is the people that don't know how to set up for you. That's just a specific harassment thing, and I'm kind of going on a tangent here. But dealing with toxic teammates in rank is tough because there's not really like a good answer for it. It's just quite unfortunate that I guess that level of negativity is kind of the expected norm. And it's not, this isn't just an IDV thing. Like, people always say, oh, IDV so toxic, IDV so toxic. This is a thing that happens in every gaming community. I mean, I've been in multiple different gaming communities for a very, very long time. And every single community, especially competitive games, gets very, very heated. There's some missed donations. I'll take a look in a second. I'm sorry. But yeah, I would just say in general, the biggest thing that you can do for yourself is instead of focusing on those short-term wins, I would try to set more personal goals for yourself. Try to tune out those toxic people, and if you are able to achieve your personal goals in matches, then you can at least say you are succeeding in growing in this game, if that is your intention. Of course, if you just play the game casually and you have toxic teammates, honestly, that's tough. If you're trying to rank up and get better at the game, I would prioritize working on personal goals over just winning. Because I think that's what I see a lot of people do. It's just something that's very popular on TikTok as well, which is why I didn't really like the community over there that much. Is people be like, oh, look at my kite where I won versus this really, really good hunter that had 95% win rate. It's like, okay, that's quite impressive, but can you do it again? Maybe the hunter just had a bad game. That happens. For example, you know how we saw, what was it, Ling's Axeboy. I've 3-cipher cutted Ling before. Ling's Axeboy. Could I do it again? Probably not. I think I just got a little bit lucky, or had a pretty decent route. Could I do it again? Probably not. I probably won't be 3-cipher cutting Ling very often. In fact, I'll probably be 30-second kiting Ling most of the time. But I think it's important to recognize everybody has bad games, obviously, but also everybody has good games. But not people can't always have bad and good games at the same time. To win a Survivor, 4 of you have to have a good game all at the same time. Whereas a hunter, you only have to have a good game. And I think that's what's pretty tricky. Is I don't know. It makes me think about people always calling NAU Survivors trash, which I think is not really the full story, when there's so many things that impact why NAU Survivors are quote-unquote bad. I don't know. It's a pretty big discussion, and I think it's important to try not to play into that toxicity as well. For me, at least, I've always been an advocate that it is, for me, at least, it is fine to get frustrated. It is fine to get angry. It is just kind of what you do with that frustration and anger. For me, I'll complain about characters. I think that's fine. If you complain about a character, whatever, that's fine. A lot of people find it annoying. I'm sorry, but it's just kind of a natural gut reaction when you get angry at certain characters. For me, I'll complain about Wax Stars. I don't like Wax Stars, you know. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, Wax no skill, Wax brainless, because I'm annoyed by him. Obviously, every character takes skill to a certain extent, but it's just kind of a in the moment thing. You don't really mean it. It's just he just stood in a straight line and used Wax. You know, it's so annoying. Or Joseph took a picture, didn't even have to chase. So brainless, bro. Whatever. You know, you kind of, it's just something you say in the moment. You don't really super mean it all the time. I'm using Wax as an example here, but you know, it's are you gonna just say, oh, Wax is dumb, Wax is brainless, whatever, I hate Wax Stars, or are you gonna be like, oh, I hate this player because they're playing Wax Stars? That's the thing. there's a difference. It's like, why go out of your way to hate on the player just because like you're upset that you lost, you know? That's why I always say don't hate the player, hate the game. You know? That's what I say. Like when I get frustrated, when I get upset about this game, whether it's like with bad randoms or toxic randoms, stuff like that. Like I try to just I do my best to not be or not take it so seriously. It's kind of hard when that frustration kind of stockpiles and you have like multiple toxic teammates back to back, or they quite literally start saying stuff to you in pre-match like stop throwing my games or get on a good character. Something that actually upset me quite a bit is like people care too much about badges as well in high tier. They'll be like, if you don't have a badge, I'm gonna go little girl. There are so many players that do that, by the way. Like if they match with you, see that you don't have an A badge minimum, they're like, I'm going little girl and throwing. Or like, I'm just gonna go a trash character so you don't burn my points. Because I know you're gonna throw my match because you don't have a badge. When badges don't even mean anything. Badges is just how often you play the character. Like S badges are cool, yes. But on NAEU, the badges aren't that they don't mean that much. What means much is like your proficiency with the character, not necessarily if you have an S badge. Because there are plenty of S badges that are not that crazy with their character. And then there's plenty of B badges that are like absolutely insane. But it's like they just don't have the amount of time to play. It's the same thing with rank, you know? Like Griffin versus peak tier. Some Griffins are better than some peak tiers. The only difference is that the peak tier plays more and the Griffin just like can't play as much. But maybe they've just like played a lot more in the past, or they just are very experienced. They've watched tournaments, so they know what to do, or they've done 1v1s, but they just don't have the time to rank. Or maybe they just don't have the ping, so it's like they have the instincts there, but they just don't have the execution because their ping won't let them. There's so many factors to consider in terms of like skill. And so I think it's really tough for people to look at just like win rate and badges as the only thing that matters. Sorry, I kind of rambled there. A little bit of a ramble. Have elks kite me better than griffins consistently? Yeah, it's like you'll get some griffins that are just absolutely cracked, and then you'll get some griffins that are like play like worker bees. It's so interesting sometimes. So sorry about the donations that I missed. Let me take a look see here. We have Orfeo becoming a member. Big thank you to you, Orfeo. And then for Grayscale, again, with another 5 donations, saying, here's another 5 because why not? I looked at my bank account before this, don't worry. Ah, that is good. That is good, that is good. Definitely make sure you are financially stable before you ever consider donating to any content creator. Absolutely, but big thank you for that. Big thank you. I kind of rambled, though. Kind of rambled there a little bit. Definitely did a little bit of rambling. Okay, so this is Game 1 first half. Let me switch over the music here. Game 1 first half with CFY versus BC. Again, CFY did beat AWG, so it's going to be very hard for BC to beat this team. But we will see. The in-game schedule doesn't have these teams listed. Where can I find the correct schedule? And what's the in-game one for? The in-game one is for NAEU, which will be for tomorrow. This is for Japan. So Japan, you can find the schedule on Twitter, but you can also find it in the description. This is where I usually get mine. You can find the matchups in the description right here. In the description of the stream, usually. But it is going to be Ivy. It is going to be Ivy. Enchantress, Professor, Puppet, Meteor Band with Mage, Gardener, Grave, Anti for round 1. This is quite solid for round 1. Quite solid. A reverse isolation spawn, though. Interesting. Very interesting, very interesting. Trust me, Grayscale, do not feel pressured to ever donate. No one should ever feel pressure to donate. Ever. Absolutely not. I am Unk like Yo7 yapping. Oh yeah, I know both Yo7 and I can yap quite a bit, that's for sure. Absolutely. We're yappers out here. Absolutely yappers. Be Free will be playing tomorrow in NAEU, not today. Oh, this is Japan, so they're not in Japan. But they'll be playing tomorrow for NAEU. We are going to be seeing Flywheel Tide on the Mage, Borrowed Time Tide on the Grave, Full Kite on the Anti, and then Borrowed Time Tide on the Gardener. With Detention, Insto Blink, Hunt, Claustrophobia, and Berserker. Yes, of course. Okay, very standard from the Ivy, I see. Very, very standard. Very standard. Yeah, NetEaster is on CFY. Indeed. Yeah, I kind of want to see Yoru try out Violinist again. I really do. Just one more time. One more time. One more cheeky time would be nice. It would be nice. Oh yeah, I say tomorrow, but I guess I meant after I sleep specifically. Oh boy, it actually is the same day for me. It's now March. Happy March, I guess. Let's see here. Mage taking first. Mage first, guys? Did get 61 by looking at the Ivy, though. Guess that's fine. 63. I mean, as long as 060 doesn't really super matter here. And bro just continues to look at the Ivy. He doesn't even care. He said, I will continue to look at the Ivy. Mage, of course. They will lose a Flywheel here while going for the Mage. Scare? Scare. TP. Oh, nice scare, actually. Wait, that was good. The insta-wand? Ooh, Narisu. Wait a minute. That was that was a really, really good wand. That was like an instant wand. Why did we blink? The blink wouldn't do anything. Oh no, the blink does nothing there. Oh, Yoru. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. This should be a hit though, and a Flywheel. Oh no, this is not good. Wand. Ooh, not good, not good. This kite is too long. Terror Shock? Oh, whoa, hi. Yeah, this is 3 Cypher Kite and then some, bro. Oh no, this is 3 Cypher Kite and then some. NetEaster is absolutely cooking. Okay, almost all these pellets are broken, or dropped, I should say. Oh my gosh. We'll pressure down Gardener's Cypher a little bit, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be popped. We could actually greed for the Gardener. We're not going to, though. We actually maybe could have greeded for the Gardener. Okay, finally the Mage goes down. But that's 3 Cypher Kite. 3 Cypher Kite. They do have no Borrowed. But yeah, look at the... I guess the 4K elimination is still 20%? That's crazy. Nah, those stats gotta be left over from, like, Koa 8 or something. There's no way. There is no way, bro. Not after all the nerfs. Surely not. We're gonna pressure Shaq a little bit here. Garner's gonna go for the cheeky bubble, which means free piece. We go for the oh, not quite. Oh no, she did get it. Never mind. I got Magician, bro. I actually got Magician. Oh my, I got Magician, bro. We're switching? Spook? Spook? Not quite. Spook? He's gonna have to get inside the shovel soon. Drop pallet shovel? No? Now we shovel. We only use the shovel for distance because we don't want to bother getting spooked out of it. That's interesting. Oh wow, the double spook. That was pretty solid. That was pretty solid. It's just a little too late at this point though. His cipher is stuck at 29, I think. His cipher was 29, or was he the 59? No, his was 29. Yeah. This is tough. Mage gets fully healed. And the Grave, the problem with the Grave is that the Grave has Borrowed. We go to Gardener, 62. We can get her down if we blink, but the problem is we're not gonna have blink for endgame at this rate. We're not. Oh, that was actually really good though. Misses the scare, the double scare. She's missed so many scares, bro. She's missed too many scares. 68, 42. Yeah, the Shack Cipher is being worked on once again. Promise Gardener also has borrowed. We have the bubble, 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 bubbly, 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 bubbly. I like that accessory. That matches so well with the pirate skin. I don't know what accessory. Oh my gosh, Auntie's actually gonna try to harass Mario. Try it, try it, try it. We don't have. Oh, main body spook. Nice. Is that a pallet stun? Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. This is tough. This should be a 3. This should be a 3 escape. Hit the Gardener, pop. Yeah, we're already on the gates too. This is tough. This should be a 3. No trait. Full presence is ready. Not gonna use it though. 24. That's something. But Gardener should be able to live. She's just gonna die corner here. I think she's gonna like try to mind game, and then maybe just. Nope, not gonna die corner. Okay, I see. Ooh, careful. Oh, dead. What the? Okay. That's a somewhat long chair. Gates 80. The Yith is still on her. Yeah, it's a 3. 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 Dang, that's tough. That is definitely very, very tough for Yoda. Very tough. 3 escape, bro. That's tough. That is tough. Ivy's hard to play, man. The magician, like, I don't. Like, why would you? I guess I just don't understand why she. I think it maybe it's just like a panic blink. I don't know. I don't understand this blink. Like the earlier one, that just sucks, right? That just sucks. But this, what? Like if you're a survivor, you're using a wand here, right? Like, think about this from survivor perspective. If I'm a survivor, I use wand right here. I don't care. I see red light, I'm pressing wand. And the thing is, magician will double back half the time, so it's fine. Now, I will say I do think Narisu had like a really good prediction on that blink. But I think a lot of it was more of a I'll wand and then I'll move back. So yeah, that blink that blink feels to me like a panic blink. Like, oh, I need presence. Oh, I need to get a hit in. Let me blink. Boom. And then the fly was just like the salt in the wound. Definitely. That was just a really good wand. Nadisa plays magician very well. Like multiple times, like ran into the hunter using the wand multiple times, and it just worked out. That was quite solid. Quite solid. And then at that point, it was just 3 Cypher Kite. Yeah. It was just too hard to come back from. Way too hard. Send him what the miniature accessory is supposed to look like? Oh, really? Let me see. What is it? I do not see it. Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. I don't see it. Oh well. And Melee Nation General, I see it with the A tier, but not the. I only see it with the A tier, not the S tier. Oh, I see the video at least. Why is there 666 watching now? That's terrifying. What the heck? Reminds you of that scribbled ideas, man, bro. Actually, I should probably... Oh, I should do Scribbled Ideas Asia server next time as well. It's crazy how many more Scribbled Ideas maps there are on Asia. I would actually really... One thing that I really wanted to do... I actually wanted to... somehow get access to the China server so I could play Scribbled Ideas on the China server. I think that'd be really funny. How do I get my brain to understand left is right and right is left for Era? I would really like to play him, but my brain sees left Era and I move him that way and jump into the hunter's arms. Oh, that's tough. Let's see. Let me think about that. It's definitely tricky. It's definitely tricky. Let me think. I don't really think about it, but I guess I'll think about it once I do it as Arrow. And I can just at least tell you what my thought process is. I could probably do that. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think the more I think about it, hold on. I think I better think about this. Okay, so... How do I explain this? Yeah, because you'd probably end up doing something like... Oh, hold on. Stop that. Where's the hunter? I don't know, there. So you'd probably end up doing something like this if you wanted to go to the right, because you'd just press right. So especially when you get arrows like these, right? You get up, left, and right. So for me, I like to think about it like how Audra taught me to think about it is you can think about it like aeroplane is shoulders. I know that seems like a little bit weird, but like if you look at left arrow is his left shoulder and then right arrow is his right shoulder, right? And so as long as your left shoulder is facing forward, then you're going forward. And if your right shoulder is facing, like if you have a right arrow and your right shoulder is facing, you'll go forward. So I would, instead of thinking about it like the arrows, I would think about it like his shoulders. Where instead of going forward, you can be like, okay, if there's a left arrow, make his left shoulder face forward and I'll go forward. Make his right shoulder face forward and I'll go forward. I think that's what you can look at it like. It sounds weird, but when you think about it that way, at least, it's easier. And you start messing up less. Like when you get this, you'll do... And eventually it becomes like a little more, it kind of becomes instinctual once you kind of think about it like that. I guess that's the way I see it. Of course it is tough because it's just like, if you press, this is what it'll look like if you do it wrong. So let me do it now and it's like, oh, let me press left. Oh, I'll go back. Let me press right. Then I'll go back again. So you think about his shoulder. So it's like I have up will always be first, right shoulder. That means place my right shoulder forward and I'll go forward. So I think that's maybe a way to look at it, because he kind of has like some bulky shoulders. He's kind of buff, so it's a good way to think about it like that. I think. I hope that helps a little bit. That was how I was taught for a tip for arrow. Oh my gosh, another doctor. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Oh my goodness. Okay, so Mage, Doctor, Enchantress, Grave. Interesting. Cool. Clown. Into this comp? Mage, Enchantress, Grave? Okay, Doctor... Clown versus Doctor, I'm pretty sure is pretty good for Clown. Sort of. I think it's like, okay, you can definitely guarantee 3 hits against the Clown as a Doctor. But the thing is, like, it'll be hard to get more than 1 heal off outside of the Apple Juice. Unless you're, like, at an OP area like God Powder or something. The only other problem is, Clown can't slug a Doctor. Doctor doesn't get healing debuffs, so she can't be slugged. Well, I mean, she can be slugged, but she'll get up instantly. If you're planning on having her down for a while. Magician, Enchantress, and Grave can all kite Clown. That's the problem. So either this Clown is absolutely insane, Actually, yeah, the clown is just absolutely insane. This is round 1 clown, bro. Round 1 clown. This is something I would expect from Choai, but not... I mean, maybe we'll see. I don't know. This is first clown being played in Koa, by the way, to my knowledge. First clown that we have seen. This guy, Smiley. And I don't even know if he's going to chase the dock because the dock has so many OP windows. That's the problem. I feel like you just wait at the OP window at the small boat and you just sit there until blink. But he has warp. He doesn't have blink. Okay, that's weird. I mean, he only needs a tie, to be fair. He only needs a tie. So maybe he just wants to burn like a gimmick character and save his meta for later. I'm assuming that's what this is. I don't know, bro. It's going to be Flywheel Tied Mage, though. Full Kite Enchantress with great power. Tied Borrowed Grave with healing. And then Borrowed Knee-Jerk Doctor with Doctor. And then it's Inso Trump Warp, Rage, Destructness, Hunter's Instinct. Okay. Audience Effect on the Mage as well. Is Lantris being used in Koa? Lantris is available for Koa, but not a lot of people are playing here, surprisingly. Warp for Doctor? I guess it is for Doctor, yeah. So she veteran speed boost doesn't go crazy. But that means it's just for Doc. Because Blink is usually the more consistent option for a clown. You don't really see clowns bring Warp that often. Which means he's telling himself he can only chase Doctor, is my assumption. The mage is actually kind of right in front of him. Alright, let's see here. Wand. And, well, he burned out a wand. He can leave now. Grave will be up next. We have pallets dropped here, I'm assuming. Do we? We do have pallets dropped. Okay, we have 1 pallet dropped. He's forcing people into their items. We're going to go big boat. Grave does not want to get out of the shovel just yet. Don't get out yet. Yup. Now he got out. Now he'll go back to the grave, right? No, he's looking for Enchantress. Enchantress will jump down. Well, this is Yami, though. Yami was really, really crazy with it yesterday. The Magician flywheeled for some reason. I don't know why he flywheeled. There's a cheeky little stun. Interesting. Yeah, the mage just kind of burned his flywheel. I don't know what was up with that. Not entirely sure. All right, here we go again. Nice. Ooh, good flywheel from Yami. Very, very good flywheel. Kind of telegraphing, saying, I'm going to go this way, so you're going to go that way, and that will be a hit. Very, very good hit. Once we drop down, we're probably going to warp. Oh. Warp, warp, warp. Yep, look at that instant warp. Oh my goodness. That is a cancellation of attack recovery. I guess that's why we can take the warp, huh? Not too shabby. We'll break the pallet with the drill. Ciphers are pretty slow here, actually. They are quite slow. Grave was also forced off of his for a while, to be fair. This is his shovel that's already somewhat burned up. Nice. Again, he only needs a tie. The clown only needs to tie. So he really isn't looking for anything crazy here. There's a dash cancel again. He's really only looking to tie. Let's see here. Mind game time, mind game. Fast one, fast one. Oh, that was smart for the Enchantress. Well, somewhat. Dang, she tried it, she tried it. That's tough to react to, bro. That's so hard. You have to essentially predict, but the clown can just do so many different levels of mind games. And essentially, the less patient you are, the worse it is. But I guess like the longer you sit there and mind game, the longer chances for stunts you can get. So, you know, definitely helps. Oh, I know who this reminds you of. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Grave coming in again, though. No Tide Tenor off this chair. But I don't think the Enchantress will really need it. Oh, wait. The dock. Oh, no. The dock. Dr. Enchantress is so evil, bro. He'll... Okay, bye, Grave. This'll buy a lot of time, though, because Grave is going to get doubled. Well, we're going to be seeing Dr. Enchantress infinite harass potential. He swaps to Blink. Okay, it's fine. Enchantress on her own. Okay, she almost had that prediction, too, which is crazy. The Blink means the Enchantress goes down. The Doctor can try to go heal up the Grave. Huh? Wait, why did Yami pause? Yami's dead. Okay. Strange. Very strange, very strange. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit strange. That's definitely a bit strange. Bro wants to die with 10 ping. It could be for the teammate as well, to be fair. It could be for the teammate. But calling for a pause when you're dead is kind of funny. Ref, wait! I gotta die not lagging. I gotta hit my emote while I'm on the ground. Could you imagine if you could hit emotes while you're dead as a survivor? Oh, that'd be so evil. It'd be kind of funny, but it'd be evil as well. I think the best you can do is like the stickers. The sticker spam when you die. That's about all. Was it a late pause? I don't know. I'm not sure. Not really sure what happened. Why the... What the heck? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why I paused this as well. That's kind of weird. Yeah, the ink or like the little smiley faces and whatnot, or like the symbols. I'm surprised so many people use that. It's kind of a surprise. There goes the shower. The one who pauses is the one not lagging? Is that always the case? I guess a lot of the time it would also be whoever is the comms leader, or rather the IGL. Because if you tell somebody you're lagging, the IGL can be like pause. Or the in-game leader, I should say, for those that don't know. It's one important thing to kind of keep in mind with these games is kind of who's IGLing them all. IGLing is very important. Frog, yeah, the frog fin was lagging that time. RIP that frog fin. Noah, thank you so much for the nation saying the local Emma Glazer here to say I hope you're doing well, Zeez. Thank you for these Cueist streams. They've been really helpful to watch when my health is bad. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your health. You don't have to go into too many details there, but I'm sorry to hear about that, Nova. I won't ask you to elaborate, but I do hope that health improves swiftly. Truly do. Dorm Wi-Fi? Yeah, apartment Wi-Fi can be tough, especially if like you're given Wi-Fi by your school. School Wi-Fi can be so jank. So very jank. Sometimes it can be overpowered though. But a lot of time it's usually like just enough to get the job done. I know people who are in college that try to stream and it's just like, I can't, bro. The Wi-Fi. Oh, it's so bad. You've had so many blood tests lately? Oh my goodness. I haven't had a blood test in a while, but I hate getting my blood tested. At least for me, like doing the prick your finger. Last time I did that, I like nearly fainted. I have a very big weakness of the sight of blood. The sight of blood makes me nauseous. Like, I don't want to go into like detail about it because it would probably make some people uncomfortable, but it's not like, I guess dried blood, but it's like liquid, the liquidy kind. I don't know. That makes it's weird. Okay, only in real life though. I can watch like a gory movie, like a horror movie where somebody's like dying and it's like blood everywhere. That's not so bad. Like, cause I can just tell, like my mind is just like, oh, that's fake. Who cares? But when it's like medical, like I guess medical horror would really like kind of be a little bit different. But it's like blood in real life kind of it makes me nauseous and I get my legs get all like wobbly and I faint sometimes. I've never like fully fainted, but I get like super lightheaded really fast and I need to like sit down because it's just too much for me. I don't know why. Why are we? Oh, never mind. Somebody's dead. Doc die. Okay, bye Doc. Bye Doc. We'll pick up the Don Cheer once again. The Gravekeeper's now out of shovel. Now, a reminder, he only needs a tie. Oh my gosh, that shower is so loud. He only needs to tie. But the Ciphers are not really that good. Nice flywheel. Ciphers are not that good. This is not enough for a tie. He can just leave. Yeah, he can just leave because he knows the doctor will heal and whatnot. Blah blah blah. He'll just go for the grave. Grave has no items. Just stop the ciphers. Force rescue war. Bonk. And there we go. He could even chair upstairs here. I think he will. Yeah, he's gonna chair upstairs. Chair on the cipher. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Alright. Let's grab the parts. Mage coming in. You gotta come in soon, bro. You gotta come in soon. He's selling. They're selling. Huh. Yeah, they're going for 1. Even though they only that's already a round win. Okay, that's guaranteed. Can't do much about that. Yeah, he bought. Well, I mean, he couldn't rescue, but I guess like he had to wand. He had to wand mind game. That's it. He maybe could have tried with wand. That's the only way, I think. So, some form of wand mind game. Would have been tough, yeah, though. Blink is ready. Around the wand. And guess who's healing the whole time? Doc. Doc. The healing Doc. Does he know? He knows? What the heck? How did he know? Oh my gosh, he's so fast. What the heck? Blink, dead. Blink, dead. Blink, yup, dead. Alright, surely we take care of the doctor first, and then we can just run back to the mage. Mage has no items. We'll have a flywheel. But this is Doc's first chair, right? No, second chair. Where's dungeon? If Mage can get it, no, he won't get up in time. He won't make it. Yeah, he won't make it. Yeah, they just surrender. They just surrender, yeah. That's a 4 kill. Which is a huge lead for CFY. Absolutely huge. Super, super huge. Let me see. Yeah, 8-1. 8-1. That's kind of huge, yeah. That's kind of huge. I knew CFY was strong, but I didn't think they'd be this dominant, especially with Clown. I really didn't think Clown was gonna 4 kill. I guess the biggest thing was getting the, like, he doubled down the grave, and then when the Doc separated from the Enchantress, he just got the blink, and that was it. The big thing was just getting that first person down, and then because the grave was down, it was just too hard for them to get the ball rolling again. Good momentum, essentially. Good momentum from Narumi that game. Very good momentum. Yeah, not many long kites. Not very many long kites. They played that. He played that very well. That's a very impressive Clown, actually. A very impressive Clown game. Am I playing Fortnite? I've never actually played Fortnite. Actually, never once played Fortnite. Which is kind of funny because I've been requested to play Fortnite quite a few times, but it just doesn't really interest me. And one of my best friends loves Fortnite. Like, he's obsessed with Fortnite. And he always talks to me about Fortnite news. And I'm just like, I don't play Fortnite, bro, but it's like, I'll still listen. Oh, and I watched him play Fortnite quite a bit. Because he used to, like, come over to my old apartment. We'd hang out. And then he'd play Fortnite. And I'd be like, oh, you're playing Fortnite again. And there was a single time where I made a Fortnite video. Where it was him playing, and I was just like kind of commenting what happened, pretending I knew what was going on, even though I barely know anything about Fortnite. But it was because he got the Goku skin. That was when Goku first came out in Fortnite. This was a while ago, several years ago. Goku just came out, and he was trying to get a win with the Kamehameha. So that was pretty interesting. And I said if they ever put in Monkey D. Luffy, bro. Maybe I'll play. I don't know. It's like the one of the anime crossovers that they haven't put in yet. It's kind of funny. But I was like, hey, if they put in Monkey D. Luffy and they got like some crazy One Piece effect, maybe I'll see. Or at least maybe I'll ask you to like film another video with me or something. I don't know. Doc emotes in Fortnite? Oh man. I mean Fortnite emotes are like, I don't know, bro. There's so many different Fortnite emotes. So many of them like memeified to death as well. I think still, I don't really know many of the emotes. I just know like the popular ones, but I still think my favorite Fortnite emote will always be the default just because of how funny it is. It is very funny to me. That's like that's for me, that's just like a timeless meme. I don't know. I've always found default dance to be funny. There are some memes that I find to be funny that are like old that people would find to not be funny, and then there are ones that I think never were funny in the first place. But Fortnite default dance, I'm sorry, it's just like, it just is silly. It's just a silly dance. I don't know, I just can't get mad at it. As dumb as it is. Boogie down? Yeah, I don't know what boogie down is. I mean, I would probably know it if I saw it, essentially. I might know it if I saw it. Cause I think my friend has shown me like so many Fortnite emotes. I think there was a time where he just showed me Fred. I think isn't Fred from Scooby-Doo in Fortnite? I'm pretty sure he is, right? Fred, Scooby-Doo, Fortnite. I'm pretty sure he's in Fortnite. They put him in Fortnite like last year, I think, right? Yeah, they put the entire Scooby-Doo gang in Fortnite. They did, yeah. And I told him, I was like, you gotta make Fred default. You have to make Fred default. Because Fred to me is like one of the most default characters. Like I always find Fred funny just because he's just such a normal guy. He just is so default. So seeing it just like the normal default guy Fred do the default dance, it's like so fitting. Yeah, they are in Fortnite, bro. They are in Fortnite. Scooby-Doo, the Scooby-Doo cast is in Fortnite. All 5 of them. I don't think Scrappy-Doo is in Fortnite. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, bro. Why are we discussing Fortnite? Somebody mentioned it, and then I'm kind of rambling right now. My brain is broken, so I'm just kind of rambling. I'm surprised Persona isn't in. I saw the Persona Overwatch crossover. I thought it looked kind of bad. I don't play Overwatch though, but my friend does. Once again, same guy, same friend. And I saw the skins and I was like, I don't know. I don't know about that. All right, we're swapping out Nanami for Bronto. It looks like here. Interesting. Has-Been Hotel and IDV. Has-Been Hotel and IDV. I don't know, bro. That'd be kind of crazy. I don't think it's popular enough, though. Is it? Like, would CN fans even care? I don't know about that. Yo, Alistair is cutest. Oh, that'd be funny. That would actually be kind of funny. Who is asking for hat? Wait, is some? I don't know. I don't really want it. I think it would be funny. I don't really know what like from the West would interest China players. So that's the thing. I don't really know much about like what the Chinese player base is interested in. Outside of like, no, I don't know if we have anything. Harry Potter. I don't know. I don't know if I want Harry Potter. The problem with Harry Potter is like, even if I do enjoy some aspects of that series, is like, I wouldn't want to give any money to the creator. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want my echoes to go toward the transphobic lady. All right, let's see what we got here. Banning Hospital, actually. Interesting. And then Arms Factory pick. Okay. Well, we really want Survivor-sided map here, it seems, huh? Seems like it. All right, it's gonna be game 2 first half here. Interesting. Let's see. Never seen the meme? What meme? The mold in her house meme? Is that? Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. That's funny. The mold in her house? Yeah, I've seen that. That's a classic. Oh, not really a classic, but like a new time classic. Why do they always ban Sears? Sears is really good. Sears is very, very good. Yeah, that 460 FPS. They need to give him his ball, bro. He's always popping off, but he never has the ball. He always looks so goofy without it. Bro really needs that ball. Okay, Brontel has many options here since the first game was Clown. So you have anything but Goatman. Forward, you're just probably gonna go Ivy. I'm assuming it's just gonna be Ivy. Am I aware of Germa 985? I'm aware of Germa, but I've never really watched Germa before. I've only really seen clips. That's the extent of my knowledge of Germa, and also the rats thing, the thing that he made with the rats. Yeah. I still wish we could have a Coraline crossover. That would be the coolest for me. I would love Coraline. I mean, it's perfect, but it'd just be, I think it'd be hard to get. Over the garden wall would be really cool. That would be really cool, actually, yeah. Over the garden wall would be sick. I don't know what you'd do for what character, though, because there's not that many... I'm trying to think what character would be what. Coraline as Lance. I mean, if Coraline would be anybody, it'd be Gardner, I feel like. I mean, what character? Oh, you would have Wirt and Greg, but who else? I don't like Beatrice is just a bird, so I don't know how you'd add that. Like, Beatrice would be a pet. I don't know. Lantern Keeper. How would I buff Ada? I don't really think Ada needs a buff, though. I don't know. Like, she's becoming a bit more outdated, but like, she's still so fundamentally fine as a survivor that I don't feel like we're actually really playing Opera? That's crazy. I'm surprised. What's your opinion on Ada? I like Ada. Ada's fun. Gameplay wise, she's not like the most exciting starter, but I think she's like a good test of fundies. And then her lore is pretty interesting from what I know about it. Well, I also think Coraline Gardner would just be fitting just because... yeah, I guess the gardening stuff, but I don't know, I just feel like it fits. It just feels like it fits like the vibe. I don't know. I guess it's more of like a vibe. Would I play Ada and Tourney? I actually have played Ada and Tourney before. When I entered the Persuadable tournament back in 2024, I played Ada and Puppet. Those are the only two characters that I played 3 characters actually. I played Ada. Actually, I played 4. But only one on stream. I played Ada, I played Puppet, I played Melly, and I played Gardner. Those are the only 4 characters I played. I played Melly in an early round against an Axeboy player, because I knew they played Axeboy, so I played Melly. And then almost every other round, it was Ada or Puppet round 1, the opposite round 2, and then I would play Gardner round 3. And that's usually what it was. I just played walk in straight line to kite characters and prayed that Beaver would carry me, essentially. That was essentially what my goal was. Have I played American McGee's Alice Madness Returns? You know what's really funny about that is that game, I didn't really know much about it, but I actually knew so much about it at the same time. Because I've never saw gameplay of it for a very long time, but when I was younger, how I would experience like more edgy content or like anime, it was always through my sister. When I'm growing up, I would just kind of play my own games and whatnot, or like do my own thing. But my older sister, was always what kind of got me into more edgy or like more anime stuff. So she would always tell me about the American McGee's Alice, and told me about like, oh, it's like Alice in Wonderland, but it's like cool, and it's like she's got the knife and she has to beat up all the people from Wonderland. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. And I was like, who's the final boss? Is it the Queen of Hearts? And she was like, yeah, it's the Queen of Hearts. And I was like, oh, she must be so strong. And they're like, oh, but the Mad Hatter is he's like huge in that game, right? And she always talked about like the Mad Hatter being like huge and how he kills the White Rabbit. And I was like, he kills the White Rabbit? What? And then she was like, yeah, and Tweedledum or Tweedledoofus and Tweedledum or whatever, Tweedledee, Tweedledum are like also really annoying and strong. And I was like, they're really that strong? Those doofuses? Anyway, I'm getting carried away here. So before I ever even saw gameplay of the game, I just had like a picture of this game in my mind for years because my sister would play it, but she was always like, no, you're too young, I can't show you. Maybe one day. But I remember like just, I don't even know how old I was, like 9 when I first heard about it. I was like, whoa, that's so cool. That's awesome. And then I eventually found the like gameplay of the game later on, and I was like, oh, this looks pretty cool. I never actually played it though. That should be a hit onto Ego. Yep, Ego right there. Not too shabby. Yeah, my sister was interested in like if you think about like early era internet, she was like definitely all about that. And I was kind of like, the only things that I'd really watch was just junk on YouTube. Okay, nice blink. Very nice blink. Standard kite here. Not the clock is ticking, bro. Not the clock is ticking. Why'd he hover? I think it was just a delay blink. I'm assuming that's why he did it. I didn't even take a look at the builds here. Let me see. So Bar, knee-jerk, Ada. Oh, Flywheel tied forward, tied knee-jerk puppet, and then... Wait, does he make that? He does. Aeroplanus, of course, runs toward the Sangria so that the forward doesn't double down. Not too shabby, but a little scary. Could have almost been a double down there, potentially. This is why it's so good that tourney players optimize this so well. That's going to be full presence. Quite interesting that we see Sangria on this map. Obviously, it is confined, but usually when Sangria is played on this map, it is confined. Just because of how strong the loops are. The windows are just so strong on arms. That even an insanely strong fast hunter like Opera Singer needs confined. It's the only 2 maps that she really struggles with, though. Every other map she's fine on, just Arms Hospital are just kind of hard for her. Okay, forces out a Lewis. What the? Okay, somehow that didn't hit the Lewis. What the heck? The forward's actually gonna... The full-on prediction? Nice flywheel. Oh, that was... Oh, almost. That was almost crazy. Almost crazy. Yo, could you imagine if hunters could drop pallets? That'd be funny. Alright, we drop. And now we should be able to pick up in time. Yup. He doesn't have the ball. Yeah, he doesn't have the ball. He can't go for anything super crazy. Yeah, nothing super crazy. We're gonna whistle to the fort with our Ada. Just that we can't go like instantly after. But why do that though? I guess it's because he's the closest one, yeah. That checks out. Now you're chasing a forward with full health. This is Yami too. Yami is definitely quite strong. Definitely the one that's shown the most I guess X factor in terms of BC here. Let's see. Big dash. Nice. Ooh, not okay. Hold on, the mind games are kind of crazy. They're buying a lot of time with this. I think this is only going to be a tie. Oh wait, no, but the fort has no borrowed. No, there's a chance. Nice blink. Okay. That cipher will be done soon, though. They don't have a lot of time. Can I do a Kirby voice impression for $5? Probably not at this hour, but maybe for the NAEU stream, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not feeling as whimsical tonight. I'm not feeling as whimsical as normal. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Terror shock, terror shock, terror shock. Nope. Farm. Oh, burned the loot. Wait, Lewis doesn't have borrowed. None of them have borrowed. Does she know? She knows. Oh, this is bad. Wait, what? We hit the Lewis? Okay, this is 3 kill actually. This is a 3 kill, most likely. We know Lewis. Yeah, we know Lewis is there. No, the problem is he has no Lewis. No puppets. No puppets for the. Dang. Okay. Sure, bro. Why not? Does he make that? No, he doesn't. He's not going. He's not gonna go for it. Not gonna go for it there. I mean, this is what you need. This is the kind of. Oh my gosh. No way. No way, right? Nah, there's no way. It's too hard. He needs to bait the. Yeah, it's too hard. There's just nothing there. There's nothing there, bro. There's nothing there. Yeah. Good try. He got close. I'll give him that. He got really close. He got really, really close today. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. If I draw a melee, will it bring your whimsy back? I wish. I wish. But it runs a little deeper than just a simple melee is, unfortunately. Good morning. Is it really morning? Is that what you say? I feel like it'd be like good midnight. I don't know. It's like 1 a.m. in the morning for me right now. Still, 3K is. Wait, the arrow press only cut 32 seconds? What? It did not feel like 32 seconds. But at least that, because he got blink out. I guess it was rotation, right? Yeah, I guess a lot of that's rotation too. Yeah, that's true. That is true, that is true. Well, this is looking quite good right now for, again, CFY is looking quite good here. This leaves... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is that? 11-2? Oh no, that is tough. So what? So BC needs to 3 kill. We need to 3 kill minimum. Yeah, 11-2 is tough, dude. That is tough. That opera had Addiction and Mischievous, I just realized. I mean, that's the thing, is like Confined Space is so cheap that you can just afford so many other things if you bring Confined. Is this the last set? No, this is the second set of the day. The last set is CE versus Big. That'll be last set. But it hasn't even been that long of a stream. It's only been 2 hours so far. When these streams are normally projected to go for around 6. So it's quite short for today right now. Especially since unless we see a 3 kill from the side of BC, we'll see 2 very quick sets, honestly. I will sleep when the third set is done, which I'm assuming will be in like 2 to 3 hours. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. Big guy SpongeBob pants. Oh, that thing? What even was that for? Why is that even a thing? I remember seeing that. Was that like for the movie? What did that even mean? Why was he a big guy and why are pants okay? I don't understand. Maybe I'm just too old for this. I don't know, bro. I don't understand. I just don't get it. Why is he big guy? Why is he pants? Why is okay? It's just Ice Spice writing? Is that really it? Is that really it? I don't know. That, I mean, I know that song is for children, but like, I remember seeing some people saying like, oh, but there are plenty of sophisticated children's songs out there that are actually well written and interesting. Like from old Disney films or whatnot, you know? Like, you can still create meaningful melodies as opposed to lyrics like pants, big guy, SpongeBob, okay. Like, what? I guess it is kind of silly. I guess that's why it's a meme, is because it's just how dumb it is. Because it's not supposed to mean anything, I guess? I don't know. I feel like that's just what humor devolves into now. It's just like, if it's just meaningless, then sometimes it's funny. The same thing with that invasive number meme. The actual rap. Oh, it's like a full-on song? Oh, interesting. Huh. Hey, it's not me. It's chat. They did it. Oh, don't blame me, bruh. Not me. Now that we think about it, in 3 days of co-op calls, Mad Eyes, Clown, Nightmare, and Hermit all played and all got 4 kills? Wait, the Mad Eyes, Hermit, and Nightmare all got 4 kills too? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to watch the other regions because I have not seen that yet. Especially the Mad Eyes. I'm excited for the Mad Eyes. Very excited for the Mad Eyes. Where am I from? Like, where did I grow up, or where am I from, like, right now? Because right now I live in Seattle, but I usually don't say where I grew up. But I was more out in the east of America, I'll say. I spent most of my all of my life in America, I should say. But right now I live in Seattle. That is where I live. Seattle. It's pretty nice here. We were showing my friend around a little bit since he's visiting right now. He entered I think I mentioned he entered the TCG. And he actually did decently well. He entered with a rocket deck, which is not the meta. The meta in the TCG right now is like 4 different Pokemon decks. It's like the Terra Charizard, Terra Dragapult, Gardevoir, and Golden Go. And bro was playing like a Team Rocket deck. Did I grow up on a farm? No, but I grew up next to farms. Well, not directly next to, but I grew up where there's like a lot of corn, I should say. It's just corn. Which is like quite a few states out toward the Midwest. There's just a lot of corn. When is the Badoo meta? It's funny you say that because Badoo right now, my buddy was telling me that Badoo is actually good. Badoo is actually quite meta. He's actually run in the Dragapult deck. He's actually good. So Badoo is actually quite good. Quite strong. Did I meet Carly Shay? I wish. Why are they? Bruh. Why is this? I don't usually do this. What the heck? That's how you tell my brain is broke. Okay, Enchantress, Archer, Lantern, Bald. We haven't really seen much Bald. Huh. We have not really seen much Bald. Huh. It's quite interesting. Alright, Seer, Arrow, Lucky, Forward, I see. Quite interesting. Strikes me as someone from Wisconsin. I mean, that's cheese. I would have said from Cheeseland. That's the case. That's cheesy. Now, where I grew up, there wasn't really much to do, honestly. So, like, the biggest thing that happened where I grew up was like Boy Scouts and video games. That was pretty much it. That was like my life most of growing up, as I did Boy Scouts. And I guess sports was like pretty big where I was from, but I wasn't really a sports guy. I did track for a little while, and I wanted to do swimming, but for some reason I never ended up doing swimming. And I actually at one point wanted to do Taekwondo, but we couldn't afford classes, so I couldn't do Taekwondo. But there are a lot of hobbies and like lessons that I wanted to do that I couldn't do because like lack of money. Like one thing that I always ask my parents to do, I was like, can I learn how to play piano? Can I take piano class? And they're like, okay, we'll look into it. No. We never ended up. Because we would have had to like just purchase like a piano to practice with and purchase lessons, and it'd just be like too much. Because all my friends played piano. I was so jealous. I was like, all my friends play piano. I want to learn to play piano. No piano. Here, take Kirby for the Kirby Superstar Ultra for the DS, and go over in the corner and play it. Okay, I'll play Kirby Superstar Ultra for the DS. That's why I did Boy Scouts as well, because Boy Scouts was also pretty cheap. It was a very cheap program. Very, very cheap program. Fun though, very, very fun. Lots of opportunities, and I wouldn't be the person I am today without having done Boy Scouts. Wanting to be a band kid, I actually dropped out of band. I played the trombone for 30 days. Was so bad that I cried and I quit. Granny. Yeah, what was kind of funny is what happened in elementary school, I was in 5th grade. Going into middle school, there was an opportunity for you to get piano, and I always wanted to learn piano when I was younger. Always want to learn piano. And I was like, this is finally my chance. I'm gonna learn piano. Did not get accepted in the piano. They basically only had like a limited amount of slots, and I was like, dang, no piano, that sucks. So my friend was like, hey, you should join the band and play trombone with me, because I didn't get accepted to take piano either. And I was like, oh snap, all right, I'll join you. And then as it turns out, we had different periods, so I was just like, oh, I don't get to play with my friend, that's unfortunate. And then I come to find out that bro lied, or not lied, but he actually was on the waiting list for the piano lessons, got into the piano class, didn't tell me, and then I was stuck in the trombone. But also, bro didn't tell me that to get proper training with the trombone, you had to go to summer school. So essentially, I had to join a class where everybody had gone to the summer school, so they were like 4 weeks ahead of me, so they learned all the basics, and I knew literally nothing. I'm just standing there with my trombone, just going and just playing along while everybody else carried me. And then I just kind of hid 30 seconds and just pretended to play until eventually I was solo tested, and then I was found out to be a fraud, that I could not play at all. And the teacher was like, can you at least play this note? And I was like, and he was like, that's not it. Can you play this note? No, that's not it. Are you even trying? And I was like, and I quit a day after. That experience traumatized me, bro. That was awful. Never want to see a trombone again in my life, bro. It's awful. Alright, what do we got here? Peddler, right? Oh my goodness. Detention trump card peepers from the Peddler. It's going to be flywheel tied on the aeroplanist with full kite seer, barred flywheel on the lucky guy who got a bot and a elbow pad, along with a forward with flywheel as well. Interesting. Quite interesting here, quite interesting. We're going to move to the seer first here. We got that lucky guy skin I'm noticing in the bottom left there, that rando B tier crossover lucky guy skin. Huh? Okay, that vine was kind of jank. Kaka, take the... Oh. We can open a door again. Oh, that almost got him. Very, very slow. We have flywheel, speed boost. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Flywheel make pallet. Nice flywheel. That mind game, bro. What the heck? That mind game. Oh my goodness. Not the trombonist. Oh no. The trombonologist. I don't want to go near a trombone again, bro. That's awful. Open a door. Now break the pallet. Oh my gosh, our base pallet breaking speed is so slow. What the heck? Oh, now she's just walking through. Okay, we just stopped caring. I see. We just completely stopped caring. There's the forward pick up. Yup. I like this forward skin. This is probably my favorite forward skin. The ice skater forward. Whoosh, 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 bonk. Very, very good forward skin. I just like the animation. They need to do more S tiers like this. That's what they need to do. More like custom animations like that, because that's so cool. And this is an old skin too. That's the thing. This is a very old skin. Nice, very good stun. We have a bird. We do have a cheeky bird. There's the bird. Do we have chips? We don't have chips. That's tough. Open a door, maybe? Not yet, not yet, not yet. What the? Huh? What? Okay, full presence. Nah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. It's too much. Yeah. He tried it? Oh, he was gonna try to force it and then go for it. I see, I see. That's basement, though. That's basement. It has lore? The lucky guy skin? Or the forward skin? I just wish they would do more custom animations like the forward skin. Like, just like him ice skating? That's cool, bro. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. The forwards does? Interesting. Flywheel. We have trump card. We could TP to the Cypher. Oh my gosh, that vault. No, they can pop. They can pop. They can pop. It's fine. They can pop. That's just to get the tie. That's just to get the tie. That's just for the tie. Lucky guy has elbow pad. Ford has ball. Aeroplanist has jetpack. This should just be a standard tie. This has been a very like, despite the harassment, it's been a very like standard paced game, I should say. Nothing super crazy. It's kind of just been like classic granny gaming. Has B4U played that? Just joined. B4U is not playing in this tournament specifically because this is Japan. B4U will play tomorrow after. Well, I can't say tomorrow after. In about. I don't know if their first match. What the heck? That was a crazy vine. In about 13 hours, though, NAEU Qualifiers Day 2 will begin. That is going to be, yep, the win for CFY, of course. Because I think all we needed there was, once again, a tie. So that's another 2-0. Another 2-0 for these non-professional teams, huh? Interesting. Final score, of course, is 13-4, which I think is the exact same score that BC lost with before, right? Where is this here? Oh no, it was 14-10. Never mind, that wasn't as bad. I guess I was mistaken there. Yeah, CFY is really strong. I think they're the strongest non-pro team. That or NGS/NGs or whatever it is. I think it's one of those two for the non-pro Japan teams easily. Have I been taking notes? Yes, I take notes on the score. I kind of just like write down the score of each team. That way I can keep track without having to like go back in the stream and whatnot. It kind of helps so I know like what the result is, especially for endings. It's like, oh, this team needs like a 3 escape. This team needs a tie, stuff like that. Quite helpful. I used to do it on 3x5 cards for Koa 7. But for the last 2 codes, I've just been running it in a journal. It's way easier to keep track of it because like all the 3x5 cards, I just like it's so disorganized. But when I can't doodle and focus on things at the same time. If I'm doodling, I'm probably usually just zoning out or just rambling. Typically, it's kind of hard to doodle while talking at the same time or like focusing on stuff on the screen. Sad that Japan doesn't have loser brackets. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any regional has a losers bracket, right? I don't think so. Yeah, you don't really see loser brackets until like more final versions of brackets are created. So like that'd be something that you'd see for, I guess, Koa finals after like group stage and whatnot. Can you do Jeff from Marvel voice impression? Who is Jeff from Marvel? I don't know much about Marvel outside of like the normie stuff. Google him. Okay. Who the heck is Jeff Marvel? Oh, it's the shark guy. Oh, I don't know what he sounds like. That's the Marvel Rivals shark guy. Yeah, I know this guy. Never mind, I know about him. I just didn't know his name was Jeff. I thought he was just shark guy. Ah, okay. I see. Interesting. He just goes roar. That's it. He sings. Is he supposed to like? Is he like the mascot of the game, or is he actually from like a Marvel property, or is he just like Marvel Rivals exclusive character? I know that game is really popular. Marvel Rivals. He has a whole comic. What? Interesting. No, I was never a theater kid, either. I think for a time I wanted to be, but I didn't have enough time. I was in a play though. I wasn't a play before. Only once. Well, only once. Only once. I guess technically I was when I was like a really young kid, but I was just part of the choir that would like assist. I didn't actually get to play a character, which is unfortunate. Although I remember one of my best friends in elementary school, he got to play a character in the play, and he got to play the lion. I don't remember anything about what the play was about. I have no memory, but all I remember is he was a lion. I was jealous. I was like, he gets to be a lion, and I just have to sit here in the choir? I'm jealous, bro. I want to be the lion. I don't even know what the play was, though. I have no memory. It wasn't like Wizard of Oz or anything. It was just like some random, like just random play story that had a lion in it. I think there was also somebody who was a flower, but I don't know for sure. All I know is that my friend was the flower and I was jealous of him because I wanted to be the flower, or the lion. What? The lion. So maybe I do consider myself with the lion. Okay, but that was like when I was small. Now I don't know. You have to make sure 116 people have all their clothes in concerts. Oh, 4 concerts, and we have dresses, tuxedos, and other accessories? Wait, what is this for? Huh? What is this for? For your school. That's quite a lot. You run all of the outfits? What the heck? Dang, that's quite a lot, huh? I feel like that's gotta be a probably a frustrating job at times, especially for people that don't care as much. Interesting. Play it on stream while we wait? I don't know. I'd have to see it first. Clown with the best deduction though, huh? That clown did get a 4 kill, to be fair. An unexpected 4 kill, I must say. The guys act like toddlers and don't know what size clothes they wear. I mean, I guess that's... I feel like that kind of checks out. That kind of checks out, yeah. I think I was much the same in high school. I didn't know like what size my clothes were because pretty much all the clothes that I got were just like gifted to me on birthdays and Christmas by family, and they were like, here you go, here's clothes, and I was like, thanks. I didn't really care about what I wore until I was a little older. Lose. Season 20? Dude, 20. What was season 20 Essence 1? What was that? Season 20. Oh, that was 4. Oh, actually, this forward skin isn't as old as I thought, huh? For some reason, I thought this forward skin was like really old, like season 5 for some reason. I don't know why. Interesting. Took off his shoes to check the size and I was shook. You were shook? I mean, doesn't it say the shoe size on the shoe? I guess you don't have to take them off. It's usually underneath the little flap of the shoe, right? At least I think mine are. Maybe it's different for different brands. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I'll play the Jeff singing thing. No, I don't think I'll play it. I mean, I might look at it later and then see, but I don't know if I'll play it right now. Yeah, to be fair, it is different for different brands in terms of sizes. It is definitely different. Look at it later. I'll take a peek off stream and see. Then maybe. Some people forgot everything? What? Yeah, I'm just imagining myself in that situation. That sounds awful. That does sound pretty awful. I'm surprised they have you in charge of that and not like, I don't know, one of the sponsors? That's kind of crazy. You would think they'd have like one of the sponsors or something, right? Or like one of the instructors? I don't know, that's interesting. I would not want to be in charge of all that, that's for sure. Especially for over 100 people. Maybe for like a small club, but for 100 plus people, that's way too many. I would absolutely not want that. Why is everyone and their mother pulling for this Cordy skin? I don't know, I think it's cool. I don't go for S tiers very often, but I think the Cordy one looks really cool. I think outside of Queen Bee, I hadn't gone for an S tier for a while. I think the last one was it Ada's? I might have been Ada's. Hold on. I guess I can look at the S tier limiteds. Let's see. Yeah, because Ada's was last year around Koa time. Hunters, obviously Queen Bee. Yeah, I think it wasn't since Ada's. And then before that it was Sherlock. Sherlock was like super important. I needed Sherlock. And then Ada's was essentially gifted. Thanks to everybody's support from last Koa, which this again will always be very near and dear to my heart about all the support from Koa 8, truly. That I will never forget. So yeah, I think outside of Queen Bee, it's been since a while ago from Ada. I don't know. I just don't usually pull for S tiers. It's not really my thing. I don't normally pull for them too often. It usually has to be a character that I like. It usually has to be a character that I like. And then for new S tier limiteds, I just never know. That's the problem. And I never end up knowing if I'll like them. Queen Bee, I did it because it was Smiley. And I just knew. But in regards to like new characters, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy them until like after a while. 116 people is only between the 3 smallest classes. If you add the other 2 classes, it's 300? What the? That's awful. Yeah, that's awful. Oh, yeah, I guess there was Mujika. That's true. No, there was Mujika. Yeah, that actually does count. Yeah. And stupid Peter Rasher to show up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's true. I guess there was Mujika. I completely forgot because she's not technically limited. Not technically limited, yeah. Who's gonna be my new starter mom for the new game? Oh, for Pokemon? Yeah. Okay, so let me see. It's actually pretty funny. Not yesterday, or was it yesterday? No, it was Friday, right? No, yeah, it was Friday. Or well, yesterday on the way I was awake. Friday, I should say. I had dinner at a nice, the oldest Japanese restaurant in Seattle called Maneki. And one of our waitress there, it was so funny. we were like memeing about the new starters from Pokemon, and she just came over and was like, yeah, look at that one, it looks like an Angry Bird. And we are just like, yeah, see, she gets it. It's pretty funny. But yeah, these are the new starters, and they're a little goofy. Honestly, I can't lie. They're a little goofy. These aren't their official types, by the way. These are just, I guess, fan made. I don't know. Okay, so the bird looks like an Angry Bird. The dog literally just, it looks too default. Like, it doesn't really look like a Pokemon. The lizard thing looks like a Pokemon, but it doesn't look like a starter. That's the thing. So it's like I don't know. It's like, I don't know if I like them that much. I think despite the fact that the bird looks kind of dumb, I'm probably going to get the bird. I don't know. That's tough. I mean, looking at them compared to all this, like all the starters. Let's see. I think from Gen 1, I was a Squirtle. I used Squirtle. Gen 2, I always chose Totodile. Gen 3, I actually mixed it up. I like all three of them. Same with Gen 4. I always did all three I did all three of them for these, like, on different playthroughs. Typically though, I would lean toward Piplup and Sinnoh. But Hoenn, I've always changed it up. Then for Unova, I always chose Oshawott until later. I chose Oshawott for my first two playthroughs, but on a replay I chose Snivy. I chose Froakie for Gen 6. Never really bothered with Fennekin or Chespin. Never been a big fan of them. Rowlet I chose for Gen 7. I love Rowlet. For Gen 8, I chose Sobble. And then for Gen 9, I chose Quaxley. And then for Gen 10, I'm probably going to choose the bird. As you can see, I don't really pick fire that often. I usually pick water or grass. I don't really pick fire. I think the only time I would choose fire is like Torchic, because I like Torchic a lot. But I don't know. I just don't know if I vibe with the fire type. I don't know. I guess I just like water and grass more. Why are the starters always so controversial? I wouldn't really say it's like controversial necessarily. It's all just like it's like, I think what's really interesting about starter designs is people almost always hate them and then eventually love them. They're always just like, oh, these starters are ugly, they're horrible, and then they look back at them with fondness. Like, I think ever since Gen 7, I remember Gen 7 starters were revealed and a lot of people didn't like them. And then now everybody loves them. And then it's like Gen 8 starters got revealed and everybody hated them. And now I think they're a lot more beloved. It's like almost every single year it happens. Like, people just hate them and then they eventually love them. I think it's just because people have like very high expectations for a starter because you're going to have to use one of those, or at least most people in a default playthrough will use them. I mean, yeah, most of them are really cute. I like most of them. I even think ones that like most people think are mid are like not that bad. Like, a lot of people hate Chikorita. I kind of like Chikorita. Chikorita's fine. It's not like the best. If I had to pick my least favorite of all the starters, I might honestly go with Chespin or Grookey. I don't really care about Chespin or Grookey that much. I'm not really crazy about Chespin or Grookey. Sorry, Chespin or Grookey fans. Choosing one of the best ones is hard. That's very hard. All of the Gen 3 ones are peak. All the Gen 4 ones are peak. I love Rowlet. I think honestly it would have to be between, for me, it would probably be between Rowlet, Piplup. That's tough. Rowlet, Piplup. All the Gen 3 ones are so good. Squirtle I like a lot too. I'd say Rowlet, Piplup, Squirtle. And then maybe Mudkip. I don't know. It's so hard. That's so hard. I don't know if I have a favorite amongst the Gen 3. The Gen 3 ones are probably my favorite line of starters though. They're all just so peak. They're so cute, bro. For mid-evolutions, Grovyle's easily the best. It's all thanks to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't know if you guys ever played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's the game I grew up with. I love that game. It's crazy because Grovyle had so much aura in this game, bro. Grovyle was so cool. I don't know why it's so laggy. This character was so cool, bro. Everybody loves Grovyle because of his character in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. He was so cool. He was so sick. And it's so funny because I look at Grovyle now and I'm like, Grovyle is literally like, most people look at mid-evolutions for starters and like ugly, bad, lame. I generally think Grovyle looks cooler than Sceptile. Maybe it's just because of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon bias. Like there's definitely that, but like, I don't know, he's just so cool. His character was so interesting in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't know, I really liked his character. Very interesting. Have I played a Pokemon fan game? I have technically yes, but not like not one that you'd be thinking about. I've played online, like I used to play a game called like Poke Farm online. You'd like click on eggs to hatch them and whatnot. I played that for a while with my sister. And I played quite a few spin-offs, but I don't think I've ever played like a full-on fan-made like, you know, Pokemon mod or something like that. Yes, I love Legend of Zelda. I've played nearly every single Legend of Zelda game. I think the only one, hold on, the only one that I haven't played, let me see. In terms of mainline games, let me see. There's the list. I have it right here. I've played all of these. I don't think I've played. I think I played Oracle of Seasons. I did not play Oracle of Ages, so I technically didn't beat it because you have to play both. I beat Four Swords. I beat Wind Waker. I beat Four Swords Adventure. I actually have never beaten Minish Cap. That is one I never finished. I played it, but I never finished it because I never owned it. I borrowed it from a friend. Twilight Princess, I beat. Phantom Hourglass, yes. Spirit Tracks, yes. Ocarina of Time 3D, yes. Four Swords, yes. Skyward Sword, yes. Yes. Echoes of Wisdom I haven't beat yet, actually. I only started it. So I would say Echoes of Wisdom, Minish Cap, and then the Oracle games are the only ones that I haven't technically beat. But I've played all of them. I've played them, just haven't beat them. Everything else I've beat. Tears of the Kingdom I beat just recently. Peak series. That's my favorite video game series, along with Fire Emblem. I love Zelda and Fire Emblem. Super, super good. Pokemon Reloaded. I don't think I've heard of Pokemon Reloaded before. Interesting. Oh, I played Pokemon Showdown all the time. In high school, bro, I spammed Pokemon Showdown. All the time. All the time, bro. I used to have this friend named Jaden. And quite literally every single day of my sophomore year in high school, we played Pokemon Showdown at lunch. Every single time. Every single time. It was very fun. And we actually got pretty decent at the game. We definitely weren't like good by any means, but like we got like pretty, we like understood the meta. And we could actually win against like quite a lot of people online. But just because we played literally every day at lunch. And I never really ate lunch when I was at school because I hated the lunches there so much. It was very funny because my freshman year of high school, I would eat lunch there. And I would just kind of force myself to. And then at the beginning of sophomore year, I realized I don't like anything here. So I started like lowering the amount of stuff that I would get at lunch slowly but surely every single day. Until the only thing I would eat were the mozzarella sticks. It was the only thing I could stomach at the school was the mozzarella sticks. And the apples. The apples were still pretty good. But the fruit there was always like really soft and gross. But the apples were always pretty decent. And so I would basically just have mozzarella sticks, apple. That was it every day. And then after like 30 days of having that straight, I was like, you know what? This sucks. And then I never ate school lunch again. Did I ever bring my own lunch? No. It was too much work to make a lunch in the morning. Too much work. So I just didn't eat. For the next 2.5 years, I ate nothing for lunch at school. I just didn't like the lunches, so I just didn't eat anything. Oh, dude, I used to collect a lot of Pokemon cards. And it was really funny because I actually was able to get my hands on an action replay, which is basically like cheat codes for your DS. Because I traded a kid a bunch of... somehow I used kid logic to get this, by the way. What I did was we were like, okay, here's what we're going to do. Meet me under the playground. And we're going to trade for this. It's going to be like, under the it's going to be so secret. You're going to give me the action replay that your older brother like doesn't want anymore. And I'm going to trade you these Pokemon cards. I kind of ripped him off, though. I'm not going to lie. I thought I was so smart for this as a kid. Because I was like, all right, here's the plan. Because he thought he was going to get some hands-on rare cards, right? He was like, he wants my rare cards. Like, I'm not giving away my rare cards. Absolutely not. So I convinced him. I was like, hey, you know, I could give you like 10 of these rare cards, right? And he's like, yeah, I want those cards. But I was like, think about this, though. What if instead I give you 50 common cards? And he was like, ooh, 50's more than 10. I was like, yeah, that's more bang for your buck, bro. And little me, I was like, I don't care about these common cards. I want my awesome legendaries, bro. I want my awesome full arts. And he was like, you know what? Yeah, I think you're right. 50? You know, you get 10 or 50? He's like, yeah, you're right. I'll take the 50. And I was like, yeah, bro. I'll take that action replay. I was kind of a gremlin, bro. I was trading my dupes. Exactly. I was trading my dupes. So I kind of scammed that kid. Although, to be fair, I'm glad that I did to this day because that guy ended up bullying me in middle school so much. And bro didn't even remember that we traded. He doesn't even remember. He didn't. I even asked him about it. Like, do you remember? He's like, no. It wasn't even his. It was his older brother's that he didn't want. So technically, it's like he didn't even need it. So if anything, he was trying to get rid of something that he didn't need and trying to get cards off me. So who really was the one who got scammed? Bro had a just a random thing that he got from his older brother who didn't want it. So he was just trying to like retrade, you know, like another man's trash, another man's treasure, you know, that kind of logic. That's what I think. You've told you this before, but your cheater crappy ex from years ago traded me a bunch of really cool Pokemon cards on Moon and never asked for them back. I still have them. Yeah, we like that. Yeah, bro doesn't need them. Yeah, you don't need that. That's funny. I don't know. I look back at that trade with fond memories, and I'm like, yeah, I was evil, bro. I scammed that kid. Absolutely scammed that kid. But it's okay. He deserved it because he bullied me in middle school. So you know, I always held that near and dear to my heart. Okay, opera as expected. And I was like, oh, well, you bullied me, but hey, at least I got that action replay from you for dirt cheap. There's a Fool's Gold in Korea right now. Oh man, I can't wait to watch Korea. Korea's gonna be so much fun, bro. Korea is always such like it's just a free for all. Such a goofy, region sometimes. Truly, absolutely goofy region. Okay, Grave Archer, Forward Lantern ban, Knight Sterling is niche round 1, that's for sure. Gardener, Professor, Enchantress. I mean, Professor is okay versus Opera. It's definitely not the best. Yeah, they're gonna put him Factory because it's definitely not the best. Enchantress and Gardener can definitely deal with it because Gardener 3-hit, and then Enchantress. If Enchantress is knee jerk, she can definitely deal with Sangria a little bit. If she's Flywheel only, she's gonna struggle quite a bit. She's gonna need Flywheel. Definitely gonna need Flywheel. Korea is basically infinite content glitch and gambling. Korea is just like, it's like NAEU 2.0, essentially. It's like NAEU from an alternate universe. That's what it feels like sometimes. We're gonna see Tide Knee Jerk Audience Effect Gardener with Tide Borrowed Healing Knight, Borrowed Flywheel Audience Prof, and Borrowed Flywheel Enchantress. With Detention Trump card Blink, Rage, Destructiveness, Addiction, and Hunter's Instinct. I see. Quite interesting. They play Mad Eyes and yeah, Mad Eyes in Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, not South Korea is what I've heard. I'm excited to watch that Mad Eyes too. I'm very excited to watch the other regions. Definitely very excited to watch the other regions. Because as much as I love watching Japan and China, because they're all, oh, that's where like the big dog teams are at. It's always fun to watch the non-professional regions as well because they're just so much. They're so different in comparison. So it's just like. Oh, that's a messed up dash. So it's just a nice like breath of fresh air sometimes. Nice TP. Oh, we do not care about pallets, I see. We do not care about pallets. Break the pallet. That's death. Unless we're in the. Oh, wait, 3-stack? 3-stack? She really risked that when she had a 3? Now you 3. Only 1? I guess it does help you last a little bit longer. You can keep looping these pallets over and over and over. Cheeky stun again. TP. Uh-oh. One more stun. Uh-oh. Dash on cooldown. Uh-oh. Not good, not good. Oh. Oh my gosh, she went for it, bro. If it wasn't for Desperate Fight, she wouldn't, she probably would have got that pallet stun. The Desperate Fight really kind of cooked her there. As it should, though, because Desperate Fight is very helpful versus Enchantress. That's a good kite. Nearly 3 ciphers, except for one of them being quite far behind. I'm guessing that's the Knights. Yeah, Knights was definitely far behind. Although it's like really far behind, surprisingly. I think it should be 70, not 50. Maybe he had to rotate a little bit. Okay, nice. Nice full prediction from the Knight, not too shabby. Sword. Oh, he burned Tide and Chivalrous though, that's the thing. I guess they want to give Enchantress a chance to rebound. What? She hit the... Oh, that's not good. That is bad. Now she made it to Shaq. Not good, not good. PR is like pretty decent with their mind games too. Still got a cheeky stun. Messed up a dash again. These pallets are not too bad versus Opera. Alright. Oh! Ah, cooked, yeah. Alright, we have 2 stuns for rebound out. Nearly a 3-stack on rebound. As long as Garner can force attack recovery, I think we actually get 3-stack on rebound. Ciphers 60 and 40. Oh my gosh, the ciphers are going so fast. This might be a 4-person endgame. Yeah, I think this is 4-man endgame. Yeah, Garner has tie. As long as Garner doesn't. Oh no, Garner can't get TS because of the bubble. Bubble. That's fine. We're actually stalling. That's smart. Yeah, that's smart. Stall, stall, stall. That's fine. They should be able to pop a Tide. They should be able to pop a Tide. We could even 3-stack in front of the Sangria, and then pop. If we need to buy like a few more seconds. We should surely make it. Let's see. Wait, why? Oh, okay, there we go. I guess that's fine. Flywheel's ready. Boop. TP is ready. Nice patience, nice patience, nice patience. She's gonna wait for Flywheel. No? Oh my gosh, this Enchantress is so good at mind games. Bro, this Enchantress mind games are... Oh my gosh. Bro, that Enchantress mind games were insane. The level of patience that she had? Oh man. Because bro, I'm telling you, I'm vaulting that thing back and forth 1,000 times. That is not a bad start for CE. Oh, let me see. Let me see CE compared to their other performances the other days. Yeah, CE got absolutely cooked to FL, and then Big. Interesting. CE got cooked to FL, but Big actually did pretty decent against Axis. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm not patient enough for a high tier hunter. Yeah, that's tough. It gets really crazy at high tier sometimes because it's like you'll see players do like really odd movements that are just like, why doesn't this person just swing and whatnot? But half the time it's just like it's all about waiting for commits. and then trying to pressure somebody into committing, and then like how patient that person will be. And as a general rule, the more patient you are as both survivor and hunter, the better it is. And if you can react to the commitments that people make. Going to go get groceries. Good luck getting the groceries. Hope you find some good deals. Do I like any pop drinks? Like soda? I'm not super crazy about soda. The only really sodas that I drink, and I don't really drink them that often. I used to drink Sprite a lot. But it was Sprite and root beer. Those are the only two like sodas that I really drink. A lot. I guess in the past. I don't really drink soda nowadays. I only really drink water now. I guess I do like lemon, I do like carbonated lemonade. Like the iced lemon drinks, those are really nice. But I guess, I don't know, I don't really drink anything besides water usually. I don't even have the lemonade that often. Usually like maybe once a month or something like that. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little bit boring when it comes to drinks. I usually just have water. But water's not bad. Water's not too bad. A gun twice from chess and duos? That's some crazy luck. What the heck? I think it's 3%. What is that? 3% times 3%? That's kind of insane. That's super crazy luck. Become a Dr. Pepper addict. Wait, didn't Dr. Pepper use like AI recently though? I think they did. Or wait, was it? What was the one? No, or was that where they? I forget. It's so hard to keep track of all the companies that use AI now, bro. That was Cola. Ah, it was Cola. I see. Coca-Cola. I see. And was Dr. Pepper the one that used the CGI? I forget. It's hard to keep track of all the companies that use AI now because so many of them do. And a lot of them just kind of blend together because it's all just the same AI garbage slop. Yeah, Coca-Cola, I guess it was. Cranberry juice is interesting. My aunt loves cranberry juice. I've never really been super into it. I did have a huge obsession with grape juice for like a year, but that was like when I was 12. That was a long time ago. Oh, I guess there was one other. It was something that my grandma drank a lot. It was Diet Ruby Red Squirt, specifically Diet Ruby Red Squirt. It was never regular Squirt, or never regular Squirt or like Ruby Red. It had to be Diet Ruby Red Squirt. That was what my grandma loved. That was like that's like her favorite soda. And whenever I would go to her house and visit her, I would drink the Diet Ruby Red Squirt. And I was like, yeah, it's so good. I love the Diet Ruby Red Squirt. And it does kind of roll off the tongue nicely. I don't know. My grandma loved that. She always had that. She had that paired with like this popcorn brand that was really good popcorn. I don't remember what it was called, but it was really good popcorn. All I remember was that the bags were blue. I don't remember what they were called though. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. It was good though. It was real good stuff. It's always so funny because whenever I would go to visit my grandparents, they would always have like such different snacks, I guess, from us. Because we lived kind of far away from each other, so whenever I visit them, they just have like different snacks and different brands of snacks. Popcorn twist? No, it's just like regular. It's just like popcorn in a bag. Not like microwave popcorn, but just like already like pre-pop popcorn. I don't know. I think my favorite popcorn nowadays is Skinny Pop, but I don't really usually eat popcorn that much. Popcorn is pretty good though. Maybe I might get some popcorn. I don't know. I kind of miss popcorn. I haven't had popcorn in a while. Okay, let's see what we got here. We banned out the doctor, the barmaid. Doctor and barmaid? Lands in his officer. What are we playing? Okay, surely we're playing... Well, a Goatman's not going to ban barmaid. A Cueist might? An Ivy. This is Ivy, actually. This is 100% Ivy. Yeah. This is like 10 million % Ivy. I would be very surprised if this was not Ivy. Anti-Seer Merc Wendy can definitely deal with Ivy. It's Joseph. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe round 4 overtime when it doesn't matter. They know they've lost, so they go something funny. Maybe. And I think Nana's surely going Ivy. I don't think we go Witch into this. Probably not. I don't. Do witches ban Lanternist? I guess witches. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Lantern's good, but is it banned where they? Yeah, no, it's Ivy. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like these bans scream Ivy to me. Yes, like the doc and the barmaid especially. Because I can see Dream Witch would ban both, but it's like Dream Witch wouldn't ban FO. That's the thing. Ivy would ban FO. It does FO last too. I guess I didn't pick a rescuer. And then Lanternist, I mean, Lanternist is just very standard. It's crazy. She's only been played once in Japan, but she's been banned so many times. She has been banned so often. She's probably one of the most common bans. It's crazy to me how many times Doctor has been banned. And I was telling you guys, Doctor is going to be seeing a lot of play in bans. Because Doctor broke. Doctor is broke. Kokuryu is back here again. I want to see Kokuryu on the Archer again. That's what I would like to see. I would love to see Kokuryu back on that Archer, but not yet. Probably for round 2 if we're going to go Archer. I would assume, at least. That would be my assumption. Detention, Insolence, Blink, Hunt, and Berserker with the Ivy. We got full Kite on the Eli was struggling. Flywheel borrowed healing on the Anti. Tide borrowed healing on the Merc, and then Flywheel Tide on the Meteor. Quite checks out here. Quite checks out here. So sick of Ivy. Yeah, Ivy games can definitely be a slog to get through sometimes, especially for just like the fact that she's not the most interactive hunter of all time. For me, I'm always an advocate for the strategy behind Ivy games being really, really interesting. It's just like typically the in-game interactions are not the most interesting though, which definitely leads to some long and tedious games a lot of the time. It's why I think Cueist is like a little more interesting than Ivy because of his cipher reductions as opposed to pausing them, and then how the fact that he has to like interact more with the survivors in terms of traveling and actually having a bit more chase. But yeah, Ivy games do kind of usually play out very formulaic, so they definitely are on the lower end of entertainment value when it comes to tournaments, I would say. Unlike Blink yeah, especially gonna play Percy, bro, definitely. Bro, he was practicing his bro was practicing his Percy and Demon King. He's gonna play Blink Percy tomorrow, yeah. Everybody knows Sprinter, famous for playing Percy in any tournament. Yeah. Percy, bro. The fact that we got Blink Percy in ranked the other day is crazy. Did I tell you guys I played Blink Percy on Darkwoods and it's actually like kind of decent? I'm telling you, bro, Percy's like so broke on Darkwoods. Like Blink Percy on Darkwoods, like I was never expect it. They drop the God Pot and just like blink, and they're like, what? Oh, ooh. Well, we forced the 100, but the owl, yeah. That was a really well-timed owl. I think it was more of a coincidence, though. Blink? He actually tried. I gotta give it up. He actually hard read it, just didn't get the timing. He hard read exactly when she would do it, just didn't get the timing. I think honestly, if he didn't have the debuff from the vaulting, he probably would have got it. I'm not even kidding. I think it might have been Seer vaulting diff. I'm not kidding. That timing from Alpha was so good. Like I guess the timing on the read, I should say, it didn't. The execution didn't follow through because of like the timing of the timing of the timing. Does that make sense? I don't know. Wind Blast, nice rescue. Farm the Seer. Okay. Ooh, not quite, not quite.
倒していくのアルファ。
Not
はい、
quite.
伊豆の駆け引きでしたね。
はい。
This is, ciphers are looking quite good here. There's usually. Oh,
エリアを先制して。
he's rebounding. Hold on, he is Ah, okay,
こ
that's
この
fine.
板間での勝ちは7です。
I don't imagine he's close at all to an owl, but ciphers are pretty decent here. Pretty decent. We have a second tide tenor from the mercenary.
占い師これにて
I don't think this will be. Yeah, this is not enough for 4-person endgame. I don't think, unless the anti harasses.
気象学者まもなく憑依ができる頃合いで
But
圧をかけていくでしょう。
まあ、一体があれば4人通電というところですかね。
はい。右辺もこのギリギリを狙いたいところですね。
そうですね。
はい。
okay.
さあエリアを先制さ
He
れ
might. Oh, he's gonna get terror shocked on
ギリギ
purpose.
リを狙っていく一撃
What?
与えて
Okay, that's kind of lucky.
さあ救助は成功しました。
60 and 60.
この危機一髪中に
Seer can die maybe upstairs and Auntie can go to harass. They pause. They're gonna go harass. Yep, 66. Auntie's coming in.
攻撃が
He's
止まっ
dead.
た。
はい。
占い師ダウンです。
占い師や仲直りないので。
Yeah, he's gonna die right here. Auntie's gonna harass.
はい。
Inside or outside is the big question though. He died outside. Okay.
猫ちゃんの姿があります。
そうでした。まだ
We just need to buy a little bit of time. She doesn't have blink. No blink.
片手に
Okay.
圧をかけていく。
Oh, it's tough.
まずは
Uh-oh.
高いザウリが入って一撃は
Uh-oh. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it.
2壁。
ここは壁が
We hit it. We hit him. We hit him. But there's no borrowed. There's no borrowed. No borrowed. No flute. No borrowed.
これはさすがに骨董賞も無茶できないか。
さあ99寸止めはできていますが
It won't come up in time. Yeah, we just pop. Okay.
3人通電となっ
Not
ていきます
quite. Not quite. If we got the body block, that would have been huge.
さあゲート前待機はできてい
That's pretty
たわ
tough
けでは
though.
ありませんが
That is
ここ
pretty
から
tough.
イース陣も派遣して守りのフェーズに入ります。
Now they've entered Ivy endgame, but they have items and they have blink of what?
その使って距離を離していくのは気象学者
Huh?
とにかくもう鬼没の範囲内に入りたくなかったんですが。
そうですね、新色転送もありました気象学者
Why?
これ鬼没使
Wait,
わ
why?
ずとなると、まあさすがに反対側は間に合わないですか。
I guess just to pull distance away from the gate. Yeah, I guess just to pull distance away from the gate. That's kind of a weird cloud.
走り抜けていきたいところではありますが、憑依
No
が
full
前に
blink is ready, but Auntie should make that. Yeah, Auntie makes it.
はい。さあ
Even with the
表現しました
full, yeah, there's nothing you can't even blink. Yeah, not in range.
ここはゲートの中
Okay,
に
it's a
駆け
tie.
込んでいきの引き分けと
Well, I guess that's
な
an
りま
early
した
lead
ラ
for
ウンド
CE
は獲得し
then
たのは
in
ク
the
リケットイーター
first
です
round. Not too shabby.
さあ5対3、
うん。
2ポイントの
Oh, hello, Mr. Aaron. How are we today? How are we? How are we? I was about to say, you guys ready for tomorrow? The boys are all asleep. We are closing in on our prep. Aha! I'm excited. I'm excited for you guys tomorrow. Should be fun. Should be fun. Up against Amy, and that's gonna be a fun match. That's gonna be a fun match to watch. That's for sure. Very, very fun match. Having sweet dreams. I feel like if I were to go to sleep the day before a big tournament, I would be I would be way too nervous. I think that even happened with Persuade when I played with B4U for a little bit. I was like so nervous the night before that I could barely sleep. I don't know. I'm the type to get super nervous before big events. You swear it was day 1 last night? I guess the days are blending together. I totally feel that. Days definitely blend together quite a bit, that's for sure. That is for sure. For sure. Yeah, first way turning was fun. I would love to get the chance to enter like a non super intensive event with B4U again. That was so much fun. Maybe if there's like a community tournament, you could do something again. That'd be fun. Maybe someday. I learned a lot from that tournament as well. I learned so much. You should, yeah, I should hunt? Yeah, I should hunt. Yeah. Yo, bro, people are gonna be like, B4U no sprinter? That guy Zeez? Yo, that guy, that trash night watch? Oh, it's about to be free, bro. B4U more like free for you. Oh my goodness. Oh man. free win for you, perhaps. Oh my goodness. I'm about to counterpick my Night Watch, bro. Yeah, if I play my Ripper though, they're cooked. But you know, it's a secret. The Ripper's a secret, bro. Can't tell anybody about that crazy Ripper. Nah, bro, I'd be lucky if I get a tie. Oh man, if I played an attorney, bro, I'd be lucky to tie. Last time I played against high tiers, bro, I got 4 escapes. It was awful. By green, by the way, by green. Last time I hunted in a crazy against crazy high tiers, it was against freaking green, and he 4 escaped me. Bro did me dirty. And they almost 4 escaped me twice, but luckily, I used the Aaron technique, so they didn't get the body block, and I was like, haha, the Aaron technique. You may almost got me, but at least I got 1. Haha. Oh man, that was awful. Awful experience. I mean, it was fun, but like, man, it was depressing to play. That was awful. Green really did me dirty, bro. Yeah, green really did me dirty that tourney, or that challenge. He really got me. This guy green, bro. No mercy. Have mercy, green. Now this guy's trying to clip farm me. The guy who's never seen high tiers honor. Oh my goodness. My melee's not good unless I have low ping. If I have 70, my melee's not that good. I think my melee's like average, but the problem is I can't play her that well at 70. I can do okay at 40 or 20, but when I have 70, she's a little trickier. You got 3 escaped in attorney. Took you 2 weeks to recover from the anguish. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Especially the big losses. The thing is, like, I don't feel so bad about losses when I feel like I played okay, but when I play bad, that's when it feels bad. Like it's funny versus green. When I fought green in those like crazy survivors, I played really bad in the Sangria game. I messed up like 20 dashes. I don't know. I've never messed up that many dashes. I think it was just the nerves. Because I had never messed up, even like just in random ranked games, I had never messed up that many dashes before. I generally looked like a worker bee opera, like playing her for the first time. That was so bad. But I was a lot happier with my Night Watch performance in the follow-up game, because even though I lost, I think I still played okay. Like I got outplayed by better players, but I don't think I played necessarily like bad in that game. I was just like not as good as everybody else, essentially. Is 37 a bad ping? No, 37 is quite good. 37 is very, very good. Ping doesn't really get bad until about 100. In my personal experience, as somebody who's played from with 20 to 200, I consider 10 to 30 to be god ping, as in it is the best ping that you can have. I consider 30 to 50 to be good ping, which is like pretty solid, but still not like perfect ping, like god ping. God ping, you can do anything. If you have 10 to 30, yeah, that's god ping. If you have 50 to 70, that is where I would say it's like the ping is fine. Like it's definitely doable. Between 70 to like 90, I would call that inconsistent ping, where it's like it's definitely still doable, but you're gonna have inconsistent results, especially with like flywheels and whatnot. And then 100 to like 120 is what I would consider, at least for hunters especially, like the barely doable level. And then once I'm like 130, 140 plus, that's when it gets like, okay, I cannot win anymore unless I play a camping hunter. And then if you have over 200 ping, you're just dead. You're just dead. You're just too slow. You just can't move. It's just too slow. Yeah, 170, that's tough. For Hunter, I would say like the bare minimum for Hunter, in my personal opinion, for me is like, unless you play like a camping Hunter only, and you just like try to win off camp, Like for my hunters, like Night Watch and whatnot, I feel like the minimum you could have is like 120. At the very, very lowest. And even then you're gonna struggle a lot. But if you play like a chase hunter with 120, like you're just gonna be so much slower. So it's just so hard. If you play a camping hunter, you'll see more success because you don't have to be as ping reliant. That's why EU likes their stunners and their campy hunters, because that's the only way they can win, unfortunately. Why else do you think Kodo plays Sculptor? Gotta play the camp. You have to win off camp. And projectiles, because you can't catch up on foot, that's for sure. Absolutely cannot catch up on foot. Pretty tough, pretty tough. Yeah, and then you look at CN and every player is like 20. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think that's the biggest thing holding NAU back. Not just like the player base, but it's just the ping diff. 95 150. Yeah, that's pretty inconsistent. That's not the best. Although you have like lag too, Yuko. I think that's the problem. Is you don't just have like that level ping, but you also lag in your games. Like if you have like good ping but you lag often, then it's not really that good of ping. But if you have like, for me at least, what's nice is I don't lag very often, but I don't have like the most consistent levels of ping. Like with 70, 75-ish, it usually like is hard to hit flywheels super consistently for me personally. I have been so tuned out that I just realized we got Lanternist again. Oh my goodness. 15 MS once, it was like shaking hands with God. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why I call it God ping. I call it 10 to 30 is God ping. It feels so crisp and so clean. It's a completely different game, dude. It is truly a completely different game when you play with 10 to 30. It is so different. God ping for a reason, bro. If you watch any of my rank streams, you'll see that I get that ping like 10% of the 10% of the time in matches. And I always pop up and I call it God ping. Yippee, God ping. Okay, Lantern. They banned the Bonbon? On Moon River Park? That's kind of crazy, actually. Lanternist, Grave, Finn, and Archer. We banned out Dr. Anti-Forward Officer again. Big banned out Officer again. I just realized. They banned out Officer for a second time. What did Rose play last time? I don't remember. What did Rose play? Did Rose play Peddler? I don't remember. Was it Witch? I don't remember, huh? Oh, it's Goatman, okay. I mean, yeah, Goatman's fine here. I'm actually quite curious to see the Goatman Lanternist matchup. I haven't really seen that played too much. To my knowledge, it's pretty tough for Lanternist. Not undoable though. I think especially if she has a palette to work with, it's definitely way more possible because she can stop the palette from being broken. And then kind of like mix it up with what side she's on with her ability. I think it's definitely possible, but it's not easy. Bro, Lance is so goofy, bro. Looking like she's falling asleep. Falling asleep mid-Koa. Alright, let's see what we got here. Campus has better ping than your actual house? Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. We play IDV at school. Definitely not the best. Okay. Well, at this rate, Lantis is not going to get chased. Lantis versus Goat is like Mage, but he doesn't know where you are 4 times each item usage? Okay. I see. I guess in your experience, Mr. Aaron, would you say that the matchup is overall better for the Goat or better for the Lantern? Because if it's like Mage, I would say it's probably not really. I feel like, I mean, Mage is a Goat counter, but Goatmans can still work Mages. I guess it's because how proficient the Goatmans are. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like the matchup is, it's not like just instant. It's literally randomness in my opinion. Ah, okay. So it's not something that's feasibly calculatable. So it's just, if it's literally randomness, it's just probably like pure 50-50 then maybe? Like just pure 50-50 matchup? It's like Merc? Okay, well Merc is bad versus Goatman in my opinion. 50-50? Okay, I see. Alright, what is this? Detention, Trump card, Rage, Wanted, Berserker, Rage. Tide, Borrowed, on Grave, Flywheel, Tide, Finn, Borrowed, Flywheel, Archer, Lantern, Audience Effect, on Lantern, Empathy on Finn, Healing on Grave. Okay, lots of cheeky traits here. Frog Finn? Yo, everybody in their mother's playing Frog Finn. Also, apparently, according to some comments, Yabiyu, the crazy player that we saw from CE here, their name is actually pronounced Yabeyo. Which is like, I forget exactly what it means in Japanese, but it's like a shouting term that you would use for like, this is bad or something like that, like Yabeyo. I think? I forget. More like 10, 90, and 90, 10 all in. One from the little I know. Ah, I see. Interesting. That's very interesting. At that point, wouldn't it just go back to being 50-50? Oh, that was good from the Finn. Unfortunate that he didn't get the flywheel off, but that was really good. He dashed and then paused before utilizing the speed boost. Again, Finn is very hard into Goatman. This matchup's tricky. That was close. That was very close. Cage again. Flywheel. Nice. Peeper. Alright, one more cage. Alright, yep. For a Finn, that's a pretty good kite. Did you miss Frog Finn's match? Are you talking about the Frog Finn or a Frog Finn? Because you're talking about a Frog Finn. There is a Frog Finn right here, and this is Frog Finn himself, but this is not the Frog Finn that we know has changed his name to Koa Frog Finn. In game. There's Frog Finn and then there's the Frog Finn. This is just a Frog Finn. Let's see here. Ooh, scary. Here come the ball. Can he rebound this? Nah, okay. Yeah, that's too hard. Not really good area. He needs like at least a pallet. There's no pallets there. There's die corner here. Die corner. That's the only... Oh, they lost their tide turn with the Finn, right? Do they sell or do they send in the Archer to save? They could send in Archer to save. See that Lantinus S tier on bridge boosting those ciphers like crazy. Archer's not on her way. I guess Grave could save again, maybe. No, Amanda's coming in. Or, well, she's using her ability. Why is she using her ability? I don't know. Wait, I forget. Does she move faster? I still haven't looked at Amanda's pure stats. Does she move faster when using her ability? Is she like 10% faster? She is, maybe? I'm assuming that's why she used it then. Otherwise, it's just for fun. At that point, that's not really that good. Oh my gosh, that rescue speed. Sheesh. Okay. Nice bonk. 7750. Okay, but the problem is, again, they keep doing this, but Finn has no borrowed. Do they really think they can do it for this long? I guess they're gonna try. Nice. Okay, that's what you have to do in this matchup exactly. Oh, he hit the shovel. Grab the ball. Grab the ball. Grab the ball. No, not gonna grab the ball. Okay. Oh my gosh, he hit the shovel twice. That's ridiculous. He grabs the ball. Flywheel. And the Grave Grace. Oh my gosh. Yabeyo. And we have a ball still. We can smack the Goatman with the ball. Okay. Oh. Yo. I think the cage kind of messed with him there. That's funny. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I think the cage messed with his ball placement. That's funny. Oh, that is so silly. Alright, there's a TP. Wait, what? What is Lanternist? Hello? Huh? Lantern? What are we doing? What? Why did we leave the gate? Wait, did she not make it in time? Oh. He knew. He knew. Oh. She's kind of cooked here. She used both her items. Flywheel. Alright, nice flywheel. Yeah, there's too many cages though. Yeah, too many cages. It's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. Yep, it's a tie. Yeah, dare I say the frog fin curse? Exactly.
サバイバーとしては
Frog
十分な
fin curse. Alright, with that tie. Wait, so who was the one who got the tie? Wait. Okay, that was Big's Hunter. Actually, we might. Ooh. If CE's Hunter just 3Ks here, that's it. That's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility without a doubt. Huh. There's no way for 2 days in a row we have nothing but 2-round sets. That'd be kind of crazy. That would be actually crazy. Will I be live stream? Will I be what? Will I be live streaming the live stream of the live stream of the reveal stream? Will I be live streaming the live stream of the live stream of the reveal stream? I think there's one too many live streams in there, but yes, I think. I believe so. That will be, I think that's on Koa Japan Day 4. So what my plan is for that, what we're going to do instead, is we are going to watch the live stream, or we're going to start Koa. We're going to take a break during Koa to watch the live stream and focus on the new content, and then we'll come back to all the matches that we missed from Koa. That is my plan. I think that'll go well. Yeah, it took me a second. I'll be live streaming live stream. My brain's gonna break if I keep reading that. Oh my goodness. Oh my brain broke, dude. Brain broke, absolutely. Absolutely. Nah, no face cam though, that's for sure. Kodo could do something like that, yeah, that's for sure. Kodo probably will make a video, I would imagine. Kodo usually makes videos on them. I don't think he usually streams them. I usually stream them because, I don't know, I get excited. I find it more interesting to stream them. But I think most people, because the thing is, the problem is they usually take place at like 2 in the morning. Well, around my time, I should say. I think for Kodo, that'd actually be like in the afternoon though, right? I think Kodo is 9 hours ahead of me, so that would be, what, 11 a.m. his time, probably? Something like that. I think at least he's 9 hours ahead. I don't actually know for sure. This is my assumption. I don't think I've ever asked exactly how much. What's with the live stream? I don't know, bro. I don't even know. I've just learned to not question it right now, truly. He's directly oh, it's 10 a.m. then. Oh, for right now? Okay, so he's 8 hours ahead, not 9. I know Aaron's 9 hours ahead of me for sure. In gosh darn Paris. But I guess that would be more west then, huh? Yeah, that would be more west then. I see. That would check out. Did they play Joseph? You guys really want to see that Joseph, huh? You guys really want to see that Joseph? I'm telling you, dude, I don't think we'll see Joseph played. He was not. Again, to tell you guys, he was not played not a single time last year, not once. Joseph did not make a single appearance in Koa 8. Oh my gosh, we summoned Aaron. What the heck? We were just talking about time zones here. Yeah, Joseph will likely see no play. The only time we will ever see Joseph, like I said, is like a for fun pick. When a team knows they've probably already lost and they're just playing him for fun. Because the problem with Joseph is you can't win. You can't win. Not against 4-stack. Schmitty told me of a strategy that, like, with 4-stack VC, you will always 3 escape. Minimum. It is literally impossible for the Joseph to win if you play the strategy correctly. It's just impossible. If someone bans Joseph, we can count that too. That would be funny. That would be funny. I think there might be somebody who's brave enough to do it just because it's like his Koa theme. But at the same time, as I say that, Feaster was not played at all in Koa 7, and Koa 7 was Feaster's Koa. Like, that was like the theme. It was Feaster. He was like the big hunter. But nope. No Feaster. Not once. All right, let's see here. Oh, that is... Oh, what the heck? That's a little better. Okay, what do we got here? Enchantress Doctor. That checks out. That combination of characters is absolutely disgusting. I said one... No, there was... No, it was one Feaster in Koa 8. No. One Feaster in Koa 8, no Feaster in Koa 7. It is different. Yeah, Lucky Guy. Oh, Double Harass. Okay. Double Harasser. I guess Big really might want to fight for a 3 escape here. They kind of need it. They really do need it. Because again, if Booty 3 kills here, it's over. That'll be the set. That will be the set. Mechanic. Finn, Archer forward. Kiter. Maybe backup rescue. Acro. Oh, that's fine. Acro's fine here. Acro is definitely very fine here. Cypher's is a little slow. We're minus 30 total. But it should be fine because these characters are pretty strong. There's no Goatman. There's no Ivy. So what? We have Sangria. We have Peddler. We have Hullabaloo. What else do we have? I feel like Sangria's best option here. Forward can't do much into Sangria. Finn and Acro are good against Sangria. Archer's also good, but it's hard. I guess there's Cueist as well, but would you Cueist into this? I honestly think you could Cueist this. I think you could Cueist this, yeah. Are there any off-meta characters you want to see? Off-meta? I mean, I gotta say Nightwatch right now. The only time Nightwatch we played is like on Chinatown round 3 or like round 4, round 5. That's the only time. Off-meta. I mean, I guess Nightwatch would count. I mean, I would like to see Nightmare more. Nightmare's not... I don't know if I would call Nightmare off-meta. I think I'd call Nightmare more of like specialty. Oh. That's Clerk. That's Clerk in the big 2026. Oh. Oh, no. Well, hey, here's the thing. CE needs to 3-kill to close out the set early, and you're playing Clerk into 2 harassers. Oh, yeah, right. Raven the Crow Hunter. I don't know what Nightmare is. Yeah, Raven the Crow Hunter specifically. Exactly. My fault. I forgot the official true name of that character. Raven the Crow Hunter. Exactly. So what is a Clerk supposed to do? This is Koku to you, Archer as well. What does a Clerk do here? Except for explode and die? I feel like I feel like I'm about to just watch Clerk Assassination right now. 2 harassers and you play Clerk. Oh man, and they were prepared for Sangria, so the distance they're gonna get against this Clerk. Oh man, I don't know about. Oh man, am I about to watch a Clerk die for the 5 billionth time? Oh boy. All right, it's gonna be Tide borrowed forward with empathy and healing. Tide knee-jerk Acro with healing. Borrowed knee-jerk snooze on the Finn, and then borrowed knee-jerk healing on the Archer. And the Clerk is going to be rocking Detention, Trump Card, Warp with Rage, Addiction, Berserker, and Mischievous for the forward Archer combination there. I don't know what she's supposed to do. I genuinely don't know. I feel like you just shoot the clerk with an arrow and then run in a straight line. Drop one pallet, shoot the clerk, run away, shoot the clerk, drop pallet, and then she warps her first hit and then dead. I mean, we'll see. She's not chasing the archer. That's, yeah, I agree. But chasing forward? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I like how she's holding out her script every once in a while. It's kind of funny. Alright, there's the vault. We got 3 scripts. Is that a window? She got a window for herself. Okay. She got the pallet as well. Oh wow, she's got recordings for days now. That's pallet break recording, 2 pallet drop recordings, and a window recording. So she got recordings for days now. There's one ball. All right. Scary. Aw, snap. Clerk's first hit, baby, and the ciphers are 60, 60, 60. And what's crazy is forward can still kite forever. Wait, how the heck does he only have 30% ball? What? How does bro only have 30% ball? What? There's no way the ball he used earlier was 70% of the ball. I guess it was. Oh, he's dead. Bye. Well, that's a 3 cipher kite. But it didn't really feel like a 3 cipher kite. Huh. Well, she's getting cipher rush because she chased the worst. What is that? Finish? Yeah. I mean, you have a pretty big recording now there. Oh, he used a bit of ball to get to the window. Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. That actually makes sense then. I didn't notice the first one. That'd probably be like 20% then. Careful, acrobat, careful. Don't get TS'd. Oh man, I said don't get TS, not that. I can't wait to watch Clerk dies in 4K 60 FPS for the 5 billionth time, bro. This is about to be so great. Forward. Clerk died. Okay, not bad. Problem is Archer is still here though. What do you do as a clerk? What do you do as a clerk? The addiction though? Okay, not bad, not bad. Crossbow? Crossbow? Is that enough though? Isn't a 3, 2, 1, fire? Are we gonna? We're not gonna. No, we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna save it. That's fine. 3 scripts. 3 scripts at the ready. Okay, we got him. We got him. We're gonna slow down that cipher significantly now. I mean, she's in a tied position right now. Acrobat here. Terror shot? 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 Farm? Terror shot? She wants to farm. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, unfortunate. Full presence though. I guess that's the mud ball. Oh, the mud ball, bro. Warp. Okay. One last shot with our archer here. Let's see. One last cheeky shot. One more. Ah, too far. Too far. Is she going for that? No way. She doesn't make it. Unless. Ah, what a shame. Well, ciphers are 60 and 40. How many scripts does she have is the question. She's in a tie position. She's gonna tie. It's just gonna be a tie. I think, unless they mess up. The problem is the acrobat and the fin both have good items here. They both have very, very good items. We're stalking, we're stalking, we're stalking. Alright. You don't have trait. Format? It's gonna be hard to format. Clerk just like,
はい
it's just hard for her to do
さっき
anything, I
6
feel
番
like.
目が溜まっていました
Looking at Cypher.
ここも見られない
I mean, she's
よう
doing
に
a good job of keeping them off the ciphers, but she's not like getting anything done. She's kind of just like doing the delay the inevitable strat again.
火災調査員になりそうです
I guess she could do like the Wi-Fi abnormal. Maybe that'd be something she could do.
記録は溜まっていくが審査で見ても
So
そこ
why
で
are we
サバイ
not?
バ
I don't
ーが
know
ない
why we're not locking the
ちょっ
acrobat.
と5秒おきにこう隠れるような
はい
もうちょこちょこちょこちょこ触っていく戦法ですちょこちょこ戦法
Like, what do you do? What do you do?
ずっと見てはいるんですがね
They're getting like chips of decoding done every once in a while, but she's not chasing anybody. That's the problem.
ここ
Okay, she
記
got
録
him
が取れた
caught.
かどうか
取れたとは思いますが
She's gonna buy a lot of time.
まあエアボールがもうまだ2つ残っているタコ
Bro, nothing's
体で
happening.
追いながらその間に弓使い
I-
が触っているのを見ていい
Oh wait, was this her plan to force the archer in who has no items?
勝負です
Oh?
ではないが弓使いに記録をつけて
Okay, wait a minute. She should have a script.
残り暗号機1台はただその間にかなり回りはしましたが90
Bro, lock the acrobat? Hello? What? Lock the acrobat? You have no trait endgame. Oh. Wait, can she wait? Oh my gosh, does she still have a decoding recording? Is she gonna pop the cipher for them?
アイテムもないと
はい
いうところありますが
No, she doesn't. What the, then why did she let it prime?
この
What
キ
the
ーガン
heck?
戦ですから
そうですね担当が曲芸師に
I
な
don't
りますからね
understand.
ゲート
Okay, whatever.
さあ寸止めはできていますタコが板管理弓使いが奥に逃げていくようなところでしたがもうゲート前待機になりましたダウンからの
Okay.
3人通電とな
The
りま
Finn
す
is gonna push that gate to kind of force and say, hey, come chase me.
まさか最長3位に記録を取ってゲートストップ
Alright.
まずは乗り越えて
We should be in a good position here. This should be a good position to tie.
ない弓使いです
Wait, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Hold on.
のダウンですか
はい
Not necessarily. Wait a minute, Clerk.
続いてきますね
終点側の暗号機がなかなか
Clerk.
来ません
はい
Oh my.
エアボール
He
待ってはい
he's
る
in
ん
the
ですが
ball.
使っては
He's
い
in
ま
the
したが
ball. He can't get recorded while he's in the ball.
54でストップ
Oh, detention switch. Recordings.
牽制
Ooh, she could 3. They're greeting for this.
こっち側にいるようですね
She could 3. She's gonna get trait soon. She's gonna get trait soon.
はい
We'll pick up the archer. We do have the chair. Clerk, please. There's no. I think you can actually 3 this. You can actually 3 this, Clerk. Just don't get greedy. Be patient. Be patient. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy, Clerk. Clerk, I said don't. Clerk, I said Clerk. 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 I said don't greed, Clerk. You play patient. Oh, Clerk, don't get bro. Oh, Clerk, bro, don't greed like that. Oh my goodness. Detention's out in 33 seconds. And now she's gonna die. I think any chance that she had to tie, I think it's cooked. She's gonna have to chair the Finn. Oh, this is a smart strategy though. But Acrobat can also jump down. She doesn't know what the gate's at. She'll chair, then she'll lock Acro. But Archer, that means Archer will have to come in. Okay. Oh, detention's gonna run out though. They're gonna have to save. It's possible. It's possible for her to 3 because they're greeting so hard for this gate. They're greeting. Acro has to save. But Archer will be on the gate. Oh, the detention! The fire! The firebomb! Wait, but Archer got off the... Archer got off the gate. Wait, she can actually 3. 2 injuries? Blink up... No, she can 3. This is 3 guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. No, they can heal though. They can heal though. But she can swing. She can swing at them. She can swing at them. They're gonna have to move. Yeah, she can keep doing this. They can keep doing this. Oh my goodness. Alright, Archer. Smack. And then you leave the Archer there. You leave the Archer there. Wait, what? 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 No way. No way. The Acrobat? Bro, she's guarding this gate with her life, Clerk! Bro, Clerk. Bro, watch the game, please, bro. Watch the game. Bro, that blink swap. Oh man, I don't like that blink swap at all. So break this pallet. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think she can. I don't think Archer will struggle. Oh my gosh, Archer struggles. That's huge. Wait, Archer struggles. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Archer can now take her away, and they can heal. It's gonna be a tie. Wait. But she can reset and go back again. Wait, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. Clerk, you have to drop. Clerk. Clerk, you're gonna die. Clerk, you're gonna die. Clerk. You only have blink. Clerk, bro. Clerk, you almost had it, bro. Clerk. No, bro. Come on. She had that. Ah, she had that, bro. She had that. I swear if she didn't swap to blink, she would have been fine. She greeted, bro. She greeted. If she just kept warp, like Finn, you just literally Finn uses ball and then you warp on top of him. That's all you gotta do. And then he can go back to like, I don't understand why you would have blinked there. There's no reason to. Like, cause Finn will ball, but he only has one way to go, and then you just warp. That's it. I don't know, bro. I think that was just way too greedy from the Clerk. There's literally zero reason to swap to blink, dude. Because you just bait the Finn to ball, and then you just warp, and that's it. And if you mess up, you have it back in 100 as opposed to blink that's 150. Oh man. I think she definitely could have won that. Yep, round 3. I'm kind of happy. I am kind of happy that she didn't win, just so we can see round 3 though. Because if we were about to only see 3 2-round sets, that'd be kind of depressing. This is actually a pretty close set. Bro, 132, 158, 112, 102. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a Clerk match for you. That is a Clerk match for you, bro. Oh my goodness. Alright, so what is the score here? 9-7 it looks like here. Yeah, 9-7. 9-7, huh? Interesting. Yeah, the struggle 100% changed everything. I didn't think the Archer would be able to struggle, but it makes sense because she was picked up behind 4-stop, dragged all the way, and then they stopped right near the gate, and then she crawled so far. So yeah, it made sense that she struggled. It definitely made sense. I think the Clerk played really well that game outside of like swapping to the blink. I don't feel that there's any reason to swap to the blink there. Because warp is so non-committal. Like even if you, let's say you miss the warp onto the Finn, like you missed the blink, you can just go back. I don't know. It was just a little greedy, I guess. That's the biggest thing. Just a little greedy. But yeah, 9-7, of course, CE still has the lead. But it's not quite over just yet. Not yet. I am impressed with that Clerk, though. That Clerk was really good. Outside of a few mistakes, like... I think if she just played that a little more patient, she would have won. Especially against a comp like that. Like, that's such a hard comp for Clerk, too. Forward, Archer, Finn, Acro. Like, what on earth does a Clerk do into that? Outside of just, like, be good. I don't know. Also, thank you so much to Valentina for the 2... My brain just broke. And my software just broke. What the heck? Bro, my thing just completely glitched out. What? My chat just completely froze. What? I can't see. Alright, I'm gonna refresh. What the heck? I just saw the chat and it just like exploded and went away. Okay, there we go. Where was it? Let me look at my actual viewer thing. Keegan Nicholas Coe. Is it Coe or I actually don't know how to pronounce her last name. Anyway, thank you so much, Valentina, for the donation. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you guys are crazy over Joseph. Oh my goodness. Reminds me of last year, and everybody was like going crazy over Knight. Everybody was going absolutely bonkers over Knight Sterling, that's for sure. That was, oh, don't show me that again, bro. That's so sad. Bro, that's so sad. The Acrobat did a really good job putting a lot of pressure onto the Clerk as well. That was really good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, I think Ass really likes Joseph, huh? I can't say I relate, that's for sure. Yeah, that guy's traumatized me too many times, bro. That's for sure. That guy Joseph, bro. It's pronounced Kyo? Is it? Okay, interesting. Kyo. Huh. Never knew. Never gosh darn knew. So wait, they played Clerk after they banned what? Goatman? Ivy Clerk. I guess it depends on map, but like they still have a good amount of meta. That's the thing, because they played gosh darn Clerk. I mean, at least she tied. At least she tied. Okay, yeah, oh, they're swapping out Coco to you? What? Pinota. Okay. Bye, Coco to you. Nice archer you got there, I guess. Kind of crazy. I feel like the forward, despite the 3 Cypher kite, I feel like the Cypher slowed down so much that game, but I guess it's just Clerk for you. I feel like Clerk is just like the final Cypher slows down so much. But the thing is, especially that kills her, is like the rechargeable resource characters. Oh man, like Clerk into Batter, like the cycling of Harassment, or Clerk into Prosector. Oh man, that's awful, bro. That's so bad. Sometimes you can play Clerk, everything's going well, and then a single harasser shows up and then she dies instantly. Instantly dies. What season did I join the game? Season 27, I believe. Let me see. I think it was season 27. With the Danganronpa crossover. Let me see. Yes. I joined season 27, Essence 3. This was when I joined. This is the event that I joined for, was the Danganronpa V3 crossover. And I still never got Shuichi, bro. R.I.P. But it was basically right here, and then right afterwards they were releasing Cheerleader right around the time that I joined. I think the first Essence here was Cheerleader, and then afterward it was Melly. Yep, it was Cheerleader, and then it was Melly, and that was only, I think this was a 2 Essence season as well. Yeah, this was one of the only 2 Essence ones, because you normally get 3. But that, it was, you could see like how quickly I fell in love with the game, because all it took was I joined at Danganronpa V3, and then started watching tournaments, became obsessed with Melly, and that was 2 Essences later, and then boom. Saw my streams when they played IDV for the very first time. Yeah, I was so bad. Oh my gosh. So bad. So garbage at that. So garbage, bro. Honestly, so I'll go back and watch that stream sometimes and I just get embarrassed. I'm like, oh my gosh. So bad. You say TS is OP. I used to say like camping was OP and unfair because like this is so boring and dumb. But I don't know how the game worked, you know. It's camping in any game is like boring and dumb, so it is what it is. Yep, it was Rantaro. That was my first high tier skin. Yep, Rantaro. It was Rantaro. I played Rantaro for like a good couple weeks too, and then I got Kyoko, and I played Kyoko for a couple weeks. Remember me juking the hunter being... Dude, I would get happy over the dumbest things. Yeah, I look back at some of my old kites where I thought I was cooking, and I was just like, oh my gosh, the hunter was just really bad. I thought I was so good, but the hunter just sucked. Oh, it's so funny. I remember seeing like me kiting like, I don't know, like an Ann that didn't know how to use their ability, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm working this hunter. I got 5 cipher kite this hunter, and they just didn't even know how to play. And I look back and I was just like, oh my gosh, the hunter's not using their ability. Oh, the hunter's getting looped in shack infinitely because they don't know how to do a shack window. Uh-oh. Oh, it's so funny, bro. There was something with the lawyer. Yeah, the lawyer map that I thought I had to decode first. Oh my goodness. When I played lawyer for the very first time, I didn't know how the map worked, so I thought I had to decode the map before I used it. So I sat there just holding the map open, wasting all of its energy, and I'm like, so when do I get to use the map? Oh, it was so dumb, bro. Sitting there decoding the map, unironically. It's like, when do I use the map? I'm kiting so... Okay, I don't think honestly, I don't think I've ever had a moment where I've kited a friendly hunter, or at least like where I thought I've been kiting for more than like 10 seconds, because usually you can tell about after like 10 to 20 seconds. Usually you can usually tell. Sometimes it's a little scarier in rank because you don't know for sure, because I've definitely gotten fake friendlies in rank and those suck. But yeah, as a new player, oh my gosh. Another thing that I thought was, I remember my first time, one of my very first matches when I think I went up against a non-bot was a Bonbon. Dude, I remember I thought Bonbon was broken, bro, because I was only playing like, you know, Hellenbers and Smileys that didn't use their abilities, and I was like, oh, I'm so scared, I'm dying, ah. And then when I saw a Bonbon, he was throwing bombs everywhere, and I died in like 2 seconds. I was like, this character's so broken. What am I supposed to do? This must be like a crazy hunter. When it was probably just like the most average, like mediocre Bonbon that just didn't know what to do. It's running in lines on top of his bombs. That, and I remember I fought Sculptor for the first time, and I was like, whoa, this character's crazy. And then everybody at the time was like, oh, Dream Witch is the best hunter in the game. And I was like, oh, that must have been Dream Witch. So I thought Sculptor was Dream Witch for like a solid week. Because I fought her, and my experience, I was like, oh, that hunter's so OP. That must be Dream Witch. So I was like, oh, it's a Dream Witch. And I was like, wait, no, that's just, what? Sculptor? What the heck is that? Yeah, I loved playing Doc, bro. I was like, I gotta play Doc. I don't know what to do if I can't heal. And then I played Prisoner for like 3 days, and I was like, guys, I'm never going back. I'm never going back, bro. Doc sucks. Because I was so scared. I just didn't know what I was doing. I was like, oh, what am I supposed to do if I can't heal? I just feel so bad. Played Prisoner for 3 days, and I was like, I'm never going back. That's it. Played Coordinator, where I actually had like a weapon, and I was like, wait, this is way better than just running away and healing. This is way more fun. I'm telling you, bro. I went through like all the experiences of a beginner IDV player within the span of like 3 weeks. And then I started watching tournaments and like watching Kudoshiro and other stuff, and just like learned about the game, and I was like, oh wait, I'm really dumb. So stupid, bro. I'll go back and watch those old streams, and it's just, oh, it's pure embarrassment. Oh, I was so garbage, bro. Oh man. Alright, let's see. Why am I doing this? Wrong button. Okay, what is this here? Mechanic Enchantress bands. Dream Witch Cueist bands. Why is Clerk set to game 1? That is not true. Clerk was game 2. They're lying to me. Yeah. Gardner Grave Novelist. Everyone stop playing Doctor after they realize they'll never get a heal off mid-chase, nor the hunter randomly. Yeah. Yeah. Because like when you're up against the bot hunters, like you'll get chased for a little bit, and then they'll eventually they'll eventually go away from you. But when you start going against like real people, they just tunnel you and camp, and it's just like, oh, this is so unfair. And then you're like, oh, but what if I play a character that can actually kite and has a real ability? Of course, this is back when Doc sucked. Now Doc's broke. This is back when Doctor was like trash tier, like D tier, like super bad. But now Doctor's S tier for some reason. Why did they buff her? Why did they buff this character, bro? Oh my goodness. Why did they buff this character? But yeah, I look back at those doc days with much sadness. I also was curious about where the other 4 identities were, but I think that happens to everybody. I was like, oh, it's the 5th in the identity series, I see. Maybe I should check out the other 4 sometime, huh? I remember I looked up. I was like trying to find the other identities. Like, where's the other 4? I don't know where they are. It's so stupid, bro. It's like everybody's first experience with the game. You always like just figure these things out slowly. That's so silly. That's what I'm saying, bro. When's Identity 6? Zeez is always talking about we're playing Identity 6, bro. Yeah, unironically, it's like, I wonder what the other 4 identities are like. It's so dumb, bro. I look back at those streams like, oh my gosh. Like, it made sense because I didn't know anything about the game, but it's just like, I look back and I just get embarrassed since now this game is just like a huge part of my life. You don't think that cutting 20 seconds with a feet? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's a round 3 Goatman. What the heck? That's true. We played Ivy game 1, we played Clerk game 2, they banned Dream Witch and Cueist. Which should be fair. Looking at the Clerk and Ivy picks, that does seem to fit Booty's playstyle. With Cueist and Clerk with the Cypher Reduction map pressure kind of hunters, and then the Dream Witch with the map pressure Ivy kind of relation. It seems like Booty really likes the map pressure hunters, so instead you're gonna have to just go for the Goatman here. Do something I want Joseph? I don't want Joseph though, so I won't do anything. Jeff to the left. Is this the last game? This might be the last round, but this is not the last game. We will guarantee have at least one more game after this. It depends on the result of this game. I think if CE's Hunter, if this Goatman 4 kills, I think it actually is it. I think we'll still play the second half for points, but they would still win. Because CE currently has a lead, and if they 4 kill here, it's guaranteed. And that'd be it. With 3 kill, it's possible for Big to win. They'd have to 4 kill though in return. Let's see here. Borrowed Flywheel Professor with Struggling and Healing. Borrowed Flywheel Novelist with Great Power and Airwalk? That's interesting. Borrowed Tide Grave with Audience Healing. And then Garner with Borrowed Tide and Snooze. Goatman with Detention, Trump Card Peepers, Rage, Claustro, Berserker, Addiction. I'm assuming for the Novelist? Yeah, for the Novelist, yep. Yep. Why are they all playing Doc? Oh my. If Attorney allowed more than one of certain characters for survivors, oh man. It would be awful. Seeing just 4 doctors running around, oh man. It'd be funny one time, and then immediately I would never want to watch tourneys again. It would be funny one single time. Like it's funny because I was like, oh, what if I host like a meme tournament where it's just like quick match and you can just play whatever you feel like. And then I thought about it and I was like, oh, people are just gonna go 4 doctors. Nope, I'm never doing that. Because it would just, all it would be is just like the Hunter Suffer tournament. It wouldn't be anything else other than the Hunter Suffer tournament. We're looking for the Gardener here. Bubble will pop in 3 seconds. Does he see the big old bubble? Yeah, he's like, there's no way you don't see that. That bubble's huge, bro. Would have been better to hide behind the rock, honestly, if we're trying to commit to the hiding. Yeah, I think we should have hid behind the rock, because one thing that Mr. Aaron taught me about when it comes to hiding is when you're hiding, you don't want to hide in kiting areas. You want to hide next to a kiting area, not in them. Four mechanics? Yeah, oh my gosh. Literally, what do? You just explode. That's it. You just explode, bro. Alright, let's see. 80, 70, 40. Tie. These are tie ciphers. Very tie ciphers. Unfortunately for the team, they are losing one of their tie turners with the gardener. That is tough. We smacked the shot. We just chipped the shovel. Interesting. Cage, smack the gardener. She'll go die away. Are we gonna try to greed for damage on the grave? That's gonna be a no. That's funny. One of his shovels has like a pixel of durability left, which is funny because hunters will swing at that in the late game. It's pretty interesting. We do prime the bubble a little bit there. Very good from our gardener. 4 melees would be fun. What's funny about melee is like you can just like shove all the bees into the hunter at once and they just can't do anything for a while. Very, very goofy. Alien was one of the best photos back when it came out. Alien was? You're telling me Alien, who we're about to see play tomorrow, was a Joseph main? Nah, bro. Absolutely not. I'd rather see that fish. I'd rather see that fish of his. Okay, no tide turner. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice bubble. Just hit the Nautilus. Oh, okay. What the? Nice. Book. Get the book. Nearly halfway there. Okay. Ooh. Nice body block. Really, really good body block. We have book too. This novice is supporting really well. What the heck? Keeper. This is usually when you'd want the downs. Hold up. Oh, bye, novelist. Bye, buddy. Alright, that novice is going to take a while to get up. Oh, he's just gonna chair. Okay, interesting. But now the now they're gonna run to the gravekeeper. Yeah, now we just run to the gravekeeper and the gravekeeper will body block. But this also, oh, this is tough though. He's gonna force them off the cipher though. This is interesting because if the grave body blocks for the gardener, are they gonna sell the novelist? Bro, by doing this, you're selling the novelist. Ooh. Grave goes down. Wait, chair grave. Just chair grave. Yeah, just chair grave. Chair grave. Yeah. Yeah, just chair. Yeah, exactly. Chair grave. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Wait, but Gunner has tied. It's primed. We do see the gardener. Ooh, oh, that's not good. She'll just go for it. Yeah, she'll just go for it. Tighten. He hits the grave, but they rescue again. Oh my goodness. That pallet stun, bro. That pallet stun. Bubble. Who's this here now? The professor? Everybody and their mother is defending this gardener. Grave dies. Novice is here. He's gonna go to the pallet. Swap. Okay, it worked out. Alright, he ties. Oh my goodness. I don't know what the heck Big was cooking up, but that was kind of insane. The professor is... He's here? He's greeting for this? Wait, go. Bro, you have tinnitus. Oh my gosh. Bro, you have tinnitus. Uh-oh. Shovel? That was smart. That was really smart, actually. That was really smart. Does he have enough time, though, is the question. He does. Uh-oh, he messed up. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Greed? No, it's impossible. Yeah. It's impossible. He doesn't have energy. Oh my gosh. What the heck was this game?
さあタコを釣って
What the heck was this game?
引き分け
What the actual heck was this
2対2
game?
の引き分けとなりました
Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know what the heck that game was. That was kind of crazy. The Professor Greed, bro? The Greed from the Professor? It barely worked out, too. I feel like if the Goatman like better positioned that first cage, hit the grave immediately. I mean, I guess he could have body blocked the gate. He wouldn't have had a cage though. That's the problem. It was probably still a tie, but even then, that's so greedy. Why are so many people greeting? I mean, to be fair, Big is behind slightly, so I guess it makes sense a little bit to be greedy. But especially since it's Survivor map, and yeah, they have to bank on their Hunter at least 3 killing to force overtime here. The Hunter has to at least 3 kill to get overtime. The problem is, yeah, he didn't do anything about the tinnitus. That's the thing. He didn't let it happen, because I think like you play to find the person who's ringing your tinnitus. That person will use self-hit. You kill the Professor, and then you ideally chase the person who self-healed, and you try to beat them to the gate. I feel like after the chair. Joseph, the most meta hunter, maybe in Koa 0. Actually, I don't think Joseph has ever been considered good in Koa, right? I don't think so. I mean, he's won before, but not for a long time. What was it? Actually, that's a great question. I wonder when the last time a photographer in tournament won. Like in Koa, IJL, IVL, I don't know. When was the last time a photographer won? He 4-killed like 6 years ago? Oh man. 6 years ago? IVL 2022? Really? Do 5 got 4 killed? In 2022 to a photo? What the heck? So how did they lose? Did they just mess up? Like what happened? Yeah, how do you get 4 killed to a photo in IVL finals? YMM Joseph 4-kill Lakeside. He played perfect? Really? Don't be so surprised Joseph is meta. Right. Right. I mean, look at him. He's back there. Surely. He's back there, bro. He's on the stage for bro. They had to put photographer in tournament somehow, but only as a skin. No. Oh my gosh, that's funny. This guy Joseph, bro. It was a must 4-kill? You're telling me he needed a 4-played photo and got it? Nah, that's kind of wild actually. At that point, I can't even help but root for the photographer. If you need it and you're going Joseph? Oh my goodness. Can you compliment Joseph because it's Joseph Character Day month? It's Joseph Character Day month? Oh no, I have to play Joseph, bro? Oh dear. What can I say about Joseph? Here's okay, something that I actually think Joseph is good at is that Joseph is a very well-designed hunter for teaching you how to play as a team. That is the best thing I can say about Joseph, in my personal opinion. I think he is a great introduction beginner hunter challenge that teaches players how to work together as a team. And that is about the end of my comments toward the character and his game design. When you get to high 2, this character is just gimmick. That is it. He is nothing but a gimmick. I like making fun of Joseph and calling him not a real character, and that he plays Joseph and he doesn't play Identity 5. That's like my meme. But I do truly think that Joseph is a great character to teach you how to play the game. That is I think the best thing that comes out of Joseph. Is he is a great addition for beginners to not only learn how to play the game with a character that doesn't have a chase, but rather has a gimmick, and they can just gotta build up game sense from that. But also for survivors to learn how to work together. That is the extent of Joseph compliments that I can give. That's about it. But I secretly really like. Yeah, you got me. Oh, you caught me. Oh, everybody knows, man. Look, listen, guys. Can I be honest with you? There are multiple times where I've been filming Spectate the Pros videos where Joseph will show up and I just sigh. I do like my little introduction, be like, "Oh, look, here we go." We're gonna, and then I see the hunter and I'm like, and I swim and I just click off and I just skip it and I edit it out. This happened 20 times, bro. I'm not even kidding. There's so many times where I've been like, "All right," and next up we're watching this crazy cool forward players like S1 forward, like 70% win rate, and I see it's a Joseph and I'm like, I'm watching a different match. He just said something down, now you're saying such sad stuff. I'm sorry. What can I say? Sigh because of how beautiful he is? Ah, you got me. Yep, you got me. You got me, dude. Alright, let's focus up here. This is going to be round 3, second half. There is a chance for overtime, but it's not guaranteed. The only time we see overtime here is if Biggs, Hunter, Rose gets a 3 kill. That's the only way. Otherwise, Big can only win right now with a 4 kill, and then CE just needs to tie. So they're going to be banning the Tie God Bonbon and Dream Witch. So we still have Ivy. Rose will probably play Ivy here. We have Ivy, Peddler would be great here. Ivy, Peddler. Cueist, maybe? We're going to be using Prospector for harassment and Ivy counter and Peddler counter. And I actually think Prospector's decent versus Cueist. Not the best, but he's decent. If he's full kite. If he's full kite Pros can deal with Cueist. Non-full kite Pros, tough. Very tricky. Very, very tricky. Doc Anti's definitely chose. Yo, bro. Yo, photo, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lucky Guy is fine. Very adaptable. Lucky Guy is very fine here. Forward ban. Peddler, surely, right? No. Alice? Oh. For what? Why Alice? I don't understand. I think you still play Ivy here. High key. I think you go Ivy. Or Peddler. Ivy, Peddler. Unless they have something really weird. Like Naiad or something, I don't know. Yeah, you guys are saying anything and just saying, it's Joseph. Yo, Joseph would ban this. Joseph would ban anything if he could because he's garbage. Joseph, what does Joseph counter? Nothing. I don't know. Is there anything that Joseph wouldn't ban? I don't know. I think this is Ivy Peddler. Ivy Peddler. Yep. I agree. I think Ivy was top priority here. I mean, Journalist doesn't do much into Ivy. Pross is good into Ivy, but like, it's doable. It's doable. It's definitely doable. 100% doable. I think you could even. Do you chase the Journalist? I guess it depends on spawns. I think it depends on spawns. Board of Ivy? Yeah, it's Japan. Japan loves Ivy. Once we get to China, you guys will see a lot less Ivy. Trust me. Japan is an Ivy region. China is most definitely not that interested in Ivy. By comparison, there still are a good amount of Ivies, but I would say like Japan has about 5 times more Ivies than China. China will have a lot more hands-on aggressive strategies, I believe. So you'll see a lot more harasser, I think, and you'll see a lot more weird hunter picks. You'll see like clowns and wheels on Chinatowns, stuff like that. But Japan loves Ivy. Japan loves their Ivies. Okay. At this rate, we're probably going to be going for the lucky guy, I would assume. Just so that he can't stockpile up on items. Yeah, I think we should go lucky guy. Lucky guy might be bait. Lucky guy might be full. No, lucky guy's only flywheel. What the? Flywheel only Prost, flywheel only lucky guy borrowed, Tide only Alice, Tide only Arrow? What the heck? Audience, Prospector, and Alice as well. And then Ivy with the standard detention, insolence, blink, hunt, and berserker. Healing on our Alice as well. Not too many secondary traits that's visible here. That's quite interesting. I mean, I guess CE wants to play a little bit safe because they only need to tie, right? Yeah, CE just wants to tie here. As long as they tie, they're chilling. So they probably want everybody borrowed. That way they can have a little more consistent options to tie. And then whatever their first kite is, as long as their first kite is like 60 seconds, they should be able to tie. Most likely. And if it's a longer kite, then cooked. And they also have the Norton, which is quite a good matchup and can kind of be a bit of an X factor in a tough pinch situation versus an Ivy. Because he's probably the easiest character to harass Ivy with. Because you can harass without having to look at her. Okay. Lucky guy grabs a, and elbow pad. Okay. Alright, elbow pad here first. 58 we see. Let's see here. We're red lighting. Red lighting, drop the pallet. Yup. Nice pallet. Walk around a little bit. Check spot, check spot, check spot. There we are. There we see her. We see her. We did get 62 from that though, so now we can be spooked. Pads away. Oh. Not the crazy amount of distance here. Lucky guy's routing is very good here. There's very good routing. Very good routing. Spook? No, not quite. Still looping. We're going to probably take this window vault right up over here. No window vault? Interesting. I guess he has flywheel. Oh, he forces the 100, doesn't flywheel against it. Uh-oh. Okay, 54 is not the worst. 54 definitely not the worst, but Blink will be ready soon. Cyber 80, 70, 70. If Lucky flywheels Blink, that's going to be huge. He should be dead to the Yiskare. He dodges the Yiskare. He forces Blink with that. Flywheel? GGCE. GGCE, that's all I can say. Oh, GGCE. Oh, man. What can I say, bro? Oh, the misblink. It's 3 ciphers. Oh, man. He didn't even use his flywheel, bro. Bro didn't even panic flywheel or anything. Oh, the misblink, bro. That's sad. That's her 3rd repossession. He's saving his flywheel, dude. He's saving his flywheel. He's not even going to use it. Oh, lucky guy, bro. Yeah, he truly is lucky. Oh my gosh. This might be the lucky guy. This might be the actual lucky guy, bro. Alright, literally the only way she comes back from this is Terror Shock. That's it. It's literally the only way. She has to Terror Shock. And Terror Shocking versus Alice, if she uses the Doofy, is pretty much impossible. She'll probably use the Doofus. She should. You're in such a safe... Yes, just use the Doofus. Use the Doofus and farm. Doofus. Farm. Yep. Exactly, bro. Exactly what I would do. Okay. Looks like Alice will be here to follow up rescue while aeroplanes will continue to decode. Prospector can even come in to help double / support for later. Yeah, it's just lucky guy kited too long. 3 cipher plus kite, bro. It's just too much. It's simply too much. Oh wait, no, journalist is gonna. Oh, Arrow. Okay, Arrow's saving. Never mind. Okay, that actually makes more sense because of Tide Turner. I thought they wanted Alice to rescue again and then Arrow plays decodes because he decodes fast. Ooh, we are somewhat cheering on the cipher. Hold on, this is not bad from Rose. This is not too bad. We need to heal stall though. We need to heal stall with the or not heal stall. We need to stall the chair. Oh, what? What? Norton. Norton. Norton, bro. What the heck was that? This guy. Wait, they should pop a time. She gonna. Oh my. Wait. Pop? Wait, Lucky got. Wait, why didn't they just not pop there? Oh my. The Norton is cooking. Oh my. Oh, bro messed up. Bro messed up. Norton, you messed up, bro. Norton, you messed up. Oh my goodness. They should have popped after the when she dropped. They should have just popped right there. I don't know why they didn't pop. That was definitely the time. I guess the Norton must have said no. I don't know. I think he thought he could still get it. Ah, that's tough, bro. That's tough. He was kind of cooking with the pallet drops too. He was kind of cooking with the pallet stalling. I don't really know what happened there. Okay. Well, this is Rose's last chance. Rose needs to 3-kill. As a reminder, we need to 3-kill. Needs a 3-kill. We have a little bit of progress on one of the gates. Alice is kind of a sitting duck right now. If she goes for full presence, but you can't yet. We'll fly on over. Yup, there's the full presence. The good thing is, I will say the good thing is for these survivors, no blink. They don't have to do with blink endgame because she already used it, which makes tying very easy. I think they're just going to kind of stall out the detention. It's already halfway over. And then we can start pushing gates. Norton's going to go for the gate. Of course, now Norton can go for a gate because he has a magnet. And he's very hard to deal with, especially when full presence is up. Because he counters IV full presence with the magnet. Let's see. Ooh, we still have hover. We still have hover. Hunt. The only way is if we kill Aeroplanist in the next 33 seconds. It's going to be so hard, though. Hunt's gone. Jetpack. Yep. Jetpack into factory. Yep. 23 seconds. We're going to have to commit. We're going to have to just let it rip. Whether it be on the Alice or somebody, we have to just full presence somebody. Otherwise, it's over. Well. Yeah, your detention. It's over. Yeah, detention will be out in 7 seconds. It's over, bro. It's over, bro. It's over. And unless CE messes up, it's over. Now the only way is if CE messes up. That's quite literally the only way. We still have magnets. I mean, Blink will be ready soon. Wow, he threw a magnet right when she TP'd. That's kind of crazy. Pretty bad luck, I would say there. Alright, after 9 seconds he can break the Ostracon. We'll fly on over once again. What the? Did she? Dude, they keep using their resources right when she leaves. That's pretty unlucky. Wait, the gate? Journalist? Journalist gets the gate open, I think. Full press the arrow, but no detention. Blink. Oh, good try, good try. But that is the tie. Right there, that is the tie. Prospector is actually running away from the dungeon. I don't think they know where the dungeon is. I don't think they know where the dungeon is. Nope. Not quite. Yeah, it's not there, buddy. It's not there, pal. He could actually make 8, actually. He could. He has 2 magnets. He could definitely make it. High key, just walk in a straight line and double magnet. Oh, there's one. Bro's gonna make dungeon. He's going on a world tour of Arms Factory. Ivy can't do anything. Yeah, he makes it. He just walks out. That's it. Boop. That's a 3, bro. What the heck? Dang, bro. Alright, that will be the win for CE then, huh? What was the final score between USL versus Omni? The final score between USL Omni was let me see here. It was 15 to 3. Yeah, 15 to 3. It was pretty dominant from Omni. But this for this matchup it was, let's see, final score. Let me see here. Final score was 14 to 10. So that's actually another close match. I think that's actually the same as Big's matchup versus Axis, right? 14 to 10. So it was 14 to 11. Okay, pretty much the same though. Pretty close. Pretty close. Pretty close. Hi Zeez. Hi Justice. Anyways, that is Japan Day 3. That is Japan Day 3. Oh my goodness. I am gonna go get some rest because we have more Koa in about 9 hours. It'll be not 9 hours, 11 hours, right? Yeah, it's at 2, right? I'm pretty sure it's still at the same time. Let me just make sure. Let's see here. Day 2. Oh yeah, 10, 11 hours basically, yeah. There it be. So at 2 p.m. PST, whatever time this is for you. I guess I'll schedule a live before I go to sleep. You'll see it after that. We'll do that. We'll do that. I am gonna go get some sleep though, because I am quite sleepy. I am quite sleepy. Lots of streaming this weekend, truly. Anyways, thank you for watching for day 3 of Japan. Once again, short days this weekend. Very short days. Very short. But I will see you for NAEU day 2 in 10 hours. I'm gonna go to sleep now. But one last for the road.